Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another Super T's live stream. I didn't know if my microphone was going to be scuffed or not. I had to double check it there really quick. In today's episode, I'm going to be playing some Marksmanship Hunter to start things off. Probably going to do a bit of Solo Shuffle and Battleground Blitz because it's just so damn fun and so damn good in both of those brackets. And I'm sick and tired of fighting them, so I figured I may as well become one and add to the problem. And maybe if there's more data, Blizzard will nerf them. They're not going to nerf them. I don't think it's happening. Especially considering they just announced that the pre-patch for Midnight is coming out on like January 20th or something like that. So like we only have a month of the season left. And in that pre-patch, the new Demon Hunter spec is coming. So I got to gear my Demon Hunter up because I might honestly level that as my first class on the release. Because usually with an expansion release, there's like 2 weeks of downtime, 1 to 2 weeks of downtime where you can't do anything on the season. So like climbing, arena raiding, or pushing Mythic Plus keystones and stuff like that. So I might do some like fun world PvP leveling with the new spec because I think it could be good at that, given the current tuning. I also saw that they're basically nerfing all the set bonuses on the pre-patch. Any set bonus that reads like this with any specific text, they're just deleting it and they're just making it so the set bonuses just increase your damage by a flat percentage. Which is really funny because I swear like a day ago, not even a day ago, I was talking about how set bonuses are basically just increase your damage by 5%, increase your damage by 10%. I was basically saying that. It's just extra words accomplishing the same goal. And they're literally turning the set bonuses into that. Which is just a placeholder because the other reason is a lot of the set bonuses will probably be interacting with spells that will be deleted. So, I don't know. Things are kind of scary because... they're going to delete all the add-ons, I think, in the pre-patch as well, if they're doing everything else. Like, they're introducing Demon Hunter, all the class reworks, all the new talent trees. So, like, that's scary. That's like a month and a half away. That seems terrifying. Because, like, how is the current content, the current pacing of the game? What's the tuning like in the pre-patch? Is it fast still? Is it getting slowed down? Like, I mean, it could be a fiesta, but sometimes it's fun when the pre-patches are a fiesta. I feel like some of the most fun experiences in the past are like the TBC pre-patch and the Wrath of Lich King pre-patch, when balance goes completely out the window. And it's probably out the window right now anyways, though, but maybe it'll rotate onto some different specs for that time. Corny, what's up? Yeah, I was just talking about it. It's only a month and a half until pre-patch, so season's going to end. I'm still going for rank 1 Boomkin, but today I'm taking like a day off. We're going to be playing some Marksmanship Hunter. We're going to be doing some Battleground Blitz and some Solo Shuffle. One of the most tragic things is if you like the way your class is designed right now, it's not going to stay like that. So like the great pruning is coming. So like you like your roots, you like your knockbacks, those are gone. The diminishing return change I don't think is honestly that big of a deal, other than against rogues. I think not getting cheap shot 3 times in a row and corroded 3 times in a row will be noticed. But when it comes to other things like polymorph and cyclone, I don't think it's actually going to be as noticeable as far as your gameplay experience. Oh, I need to gear this character. I don't have a max level weapon. Wait, I don't have max level like anything. Yikes. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm missing like a lot. I don't have the weapon, the boots, the belt, the bracer. Do I have quests? Are there quests? Please say it's Solo Shuffle. Epic Battlegrounds. Okay, this might not go that swimmingly considering my item level. Okay. What do we have in the first game? I am the hunter now. Did you guys think you were the hunter? This is the last month and a half we're going to be able to play with our classes having all their spells. Do you think we're going to miss it? I have a feeling we're going to end up missing it. Sneaky suspicion. Might depend, though, on the exact spec. Beartooth, thank you for subscribing for 10 months. Your name is very intimidating, the Beartooth. Not the claw, not the paw, the tooth. I didn't know bears were really known for their teeth, but now I do know they are because of your name. On the topic of can't beat him, join him. I'm seriously considering re-rolling Rhett. Right when the new Demon Hunter spec is coming out. I want to gear my Demon Hunter up so that I can do that. I got to send the Conquest over. Oh, actually, I don't know if you'll be able to gear it up because it has intellect instead of agility. Things might get weird. I might honestly scatter the Rhett and then go for the trap so he can't sink it. A lot of Rhetts will sink it. Oh, we got a wall already. It's pretty good. I'm gonna freedom out of this. Just kite away from the Evoker. I don't want to stack up. I'm just waiting for their walls. So we'll just chill in the back here. Pop a volley on them. Big kill shot procs. Alright. We got the high ground, baby. We like the high ground. Might just wall here to get a wall on cooldown. Healer's in a sleep. We got explosive shots. Healer's in a rep. Let's scatter that guy off while he's in a rep. Got the last pain suppression. Let's go for a silence into a trap. Oh, he's gonna get that off. I should have kicked it. I could have kicked it. I didn't think he would go for it with me jumping on his face. Let's feign death here. I don't have a stun for a while. Just go on the Evoker. Purge that shield off. Some buffs up. Binding shot on that guy. Try and get a concussive shot trap. Oh, he rescued it. You gotta be kidding. We got a binding shot. Let's go for a scatter on him. I'll stun the Rhett then since I stunned that other guy. Oh, we got the double kill shot. It's a lot of damage. Get his lay on hands. Sitting here for him to life swap if he needs to. Let's give him freedom. Maybe he can kite away. Just pump this guy off of him. I think he swapped there, but he swapped the Shadow Priest. Oh, we're getting a lot of procs. Let's try and like knock this guy out of range or something. Go for a root. Might fade it. Tried to. Go for a trap. Full trap. Big true shot. Lots of volley damage. Okay, we got to silence. Silence the dragon. He immunes it. I don't know what just took all my health. Kill shot procs. Let's try and get a binding shot on everything here. Big explosive shot procs. Got the volley. Volley rapid fire. Trigger this. Big damage. Got the bubbles. Lots of bubbles. Can use rapid fire through his bubble. Just swap damage to the healer. While he got some downtime. Might even pop the healer here. Okay, he's on the run. Oh, my guy's dead. Scatter that guy. Stun that guy. Oh. We have a pain suppression. If I have gear there, I think they're dead. You're debating on trying mage? Hunter looks really strong right now. I wouldn't roll from hunter to mage right now. Unless you're doing fire. Honestly, I think if DK goes... I don't know if you'll be able to get all the talents that make DK as OP at max level in pre-patch, though. Just get rapid fire and cooldown here. Some damage going. Get a stun. Get a trap. True shot damage going. He canceled it before flying into me. How courteous. Explosive shot on him. Try and stun him. Let's go for a volley rapid fire here. Let her rip. Oh my god. This guy just taking so much damage. All this. Sack. Can't kick rep. Got sack. Leave him down a bit. Hit the rat. Oh, is he just dead? Some freedom. Get him on the move a bit. Pain this. Scatter the healer. Might need to start trapping rat or something. Body shot on these two. Stun that guy. Finish him. He's out of line. Nice. Good repositioning. I'm gonna stick with Shadow Priest. Hasn't been really pruned much. Shadow Priest is really fun. I think Shadow Priest is a good pick overall. You're just gonna stick with Resto Druid since vanilla it's been your main? How bad is Frost? I think Frost is okay. It's not gonna be the same as it is right now. Like, you're gonna notice the biggest power gap on Mage right now, in my opinion. Going from how you play it now to how you're going to play it is gonna be the most significant difference. Let's just rip it off the bat here. Rip the band-aid off. Scatter his wall. Main death here. Wall and heal. What is this? Evoker damage, man? Somebody was trying to tell me Dev Evoker's not good. What is this Paladin Mog? It's like a vampire paladin. Wait, how do you even get this? You can get red eyes? How do you get this? Were they on a red eye flight? Like, it looks like a straight up vampire paladin, dude. Look at the blade, too. How do you get that? Just gonna open up with a pow pow. Little pow pow gun. On the wall, the opener, so I don't take as much damage off the initial hit this time, hopefully. Stun this guy. Trigger this. Trap that guy. Get some damage going. Pain. Why are we literally all dead? Trick him. Snack this. Got a pain suppression before my volley. This is good. Just toss it out now. Go for the big hit. Ooh, that was a lot. That was a chunker. There's last pain suppression. I'm gonna pop another wall. He's trying to run, dude. Let's get him snared. Aim shots up here. He's repentanting. I'll scatter the other guy then. Trap him. Silence him. Damage here on him. Spawning shot the healer because he's using the other thing on that guy. Stuns me. It's a double. I have my turtle, but that's it. Kick him. I'll pop it now. Cancel it and stun the evoker. Get disperse. Scatter him off. Just gonna put traps into DPS here. Okay, we got the big hit. Volley rapid fire go. This is the Omega Shenron, dude. I'm gonna stick with. Oh, I read this. I don't care what the meta is. I don't think Resto Druid is gonna be that bad. It can't be any worse than it is. If you're playing Resto Druid in the current patch, it can't be any worse than it is. Honestly, I'm trying to predict like what class will be good in the pre-patch because they're taking all the set bonuses away. So like, what are the most OP set bonuses right now? What is this healer just running into? We're just gonna go ham on him, aren't we? Oof. Just gonna swap on the healer, bro. He doesn't see it coming. I told you, he doesn't see it coming. Aim that. Let's go for a stun trap. I might eat it. Scatter this guy here. Got away from him. Honey shot on him. I think I missed. Feels bad, man. Let's go for a big kill shot combo here. Wall. He has last paints up. That's the priest off that. Just do damage. Whatever we can hit. Kick him. Purge his bop. Try to knock him off the pillar. Main death here. Is my monitor tilted down enough? I don't know. Why does my shirt look like brown? It's supposed to be red. I guess it actually does look like that. Did the color fall out of it? What's up, Draith? We're a hunter today. I wanted to feel dopamine today, so I made a hunter. Going ham. Painted walls are up. First stun. I'm not gonna get that probably. Body shot on the shadow. Stun everything. Look at this, silence the healer. Wall again. Just paints up before that. Use a cheetah and go fast. Gotta go fast. Purge off his freedom. Didn't get it. Out of the priest. Big rapid fire here. Nice little combo. YOLO a trap on that corner there and hope he walks into it. Alright, we got it. Big volley go. We got lay. Did we get more? Another big hit. Nice, we got more. We got everything. We got everything. And in the end, we took everything. Oh, they're also taking everything. I need gear, bro. Give me gear. Actually, maybe I can get a bow. Do you get mastery as marks? I need to look this up. Look this up real quick. Well, thank you, Drace. A lot of it is the fact that I've played the game for 20 years. Looks like you're supposed to go mastery. Which might be why my damage isn't as high as it could be, because I don't have mastery on anything. What weapon enchant do you get? Stone-bound artistry. What's up, Tom? Tom. That's not the right mount. Oh my god, I just got rid of it. Alright. Stone-bound artistry. Yes, thank you very much. It's appreciated. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, I got a new Mog from Legion Remix. I did it all on my own. I got the Sargerai, the white set for clearing all the raids. Now, where is that set? I don't know. Ooh. Maybe we can make a set with that, with the Sargerai set. I don't know where the Sargerai set is saved here. Tom! Thank you for subscribing. 9 months. Your rings and neck? Probably not. I think I was haste. Oh, maybe they are. So, some of them are. I have some of it, some of it's not. I don't know why text-to-speech is like really quiet on those. I didn't hear what that message said. Where are the Sargerai sets? Are they Legion? Oh, they are. This is the new one I got. It looks cool. Do I have a tabard that goes cool with this? Do I have a bow that goes with this? What's up, Havna? Okay. I feel like I have way more crossbows than I remember having. I don't know if I have one that goes with this. This is a TBC crossbow. I wish you could put weapon illusions on crossbows again. Like, when are we gonna let weapon illusions on bows? The hunters want it, Blizzard. Pre-patch for like a long time? My guess, yeah. Pre-patch looks like it's gonna be for a long time. This looks insane with this Mog, actually, the rock shooter. Even though it's not a rare gun. I wish that like a rare gun looked good with this, but I might have to just keep this. It looks insane. I have another tabard that looks better than this. Oh, the Scryer tabard looks cool, dude. What am I gonna do? Well, there's still rated PvP. It just doesn't. There's no rewards. There's still an active, like, there's like a pre-season or whatever. But I mean, most of it will be beta testing. Maybe they're releasing it so early because they're trying to get more people to be basically free QA labor on the beta. You know what I mean? Because if they get bored of the pre-patch, they'll probably play the beta and then get more QA labor. So releasing the pre-patch earlier, they like know their most competitive players are then more likely to go on the beta and test, and then they'll get better testing data. You have 2 yellow bows that might look cool. Yeah, but look at this. Looks insane. The only Sargerai set I didn't get was the World Quest one. Does anyone know if there's like a hack to get that one faster or not? Like some area that's like super easy? I am in queue for Blitz too, yeah. Well, like, I'm trying to enjoy the most OP fun stuff right now before the patch is over. Because it's gonna be over and we're never gonna be able to play it again. Oh, Zico's actually on midnight. He's on retail. I don't know if I can listen to him because I don't know if he's listening to copyright music. This? Yeah, can't listen to him. There's no fast way to do it. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, I feel like these Mogs, if they don't end up just putting them on the trading post, will be pretty iconic for a while. There's no cloaks like this. I think I might go male orc. I don't know if I like the Mog on the Femme. Yeah, they put everything on the trading post now. This gun is really tiny though. I don't really like how small it is. Maybe I will change it. Thought it would get bigger with the orc. Play Sentinel? Nah, bro, I'm a cheeser. I'm looking for the one-shots, bro. I'm looking for the max dopamine. Dopaminers. My hunter has some of the sickest bows in the game, actually. All the TBC, I have legendary. I could use the legendary. I wish it had the animation from the legendary arrows it used to give you. This bow used to give you unlimited arrows back in the day where you had to buy them and hunters would run out and they'd literally be quiet in the raid because they didn't want to get in trouble from their raid leader. Use the legendary bow with the legendary Sargerai. Oh my god, the bow clips super hard on the cloak though. I don't know if I really like the shoulders. I wonder if I have anything else. Hunters don't really have good Mogs though. Let's see. I also need to decide if I'm going to try to get the elite set for Demon Hunter, if I'm going to play it at the start. These are all not digging it. You tried the crossbow hunter artifact appearances? I feel like they just forgot about those. This hunter bows, like hunter weapons in general. because like they're the only class that uses them. So the amount of like effort and money it would take to fix that is like not worth it for one class, and it's not even the whole class. It's only two specs. Not worth it. Oh, those could actually look pretty insane. I wish they were just slightly different yellow, but I don't even know what these are. Are these the World PvP from Dragonflight? I think I might use these, even if they're not perfect. It's got Wabi Sabi. What's up, Andronius? It goes right through your head. The engineering gun. I don't know any crafted transmogs. Oh, we could bring some OG Hunter, the Dragon Stalker set with this. We do the OG Hunter? I don't know if I have a different like helmet that could go with this. I don't think I have the Dragon Stalker version of this helmet. I think the bequeathed set could actually just be good as like a fusion between the two of them. I don't know if I have a good belt for this or not. I don't think I do, though. I feel like a gargoyle from that old cartoon, Gargoyles. I want to like Horde so bad, but I've been Alliance since the beginning, and unfortunately being a lore nerd, it feels like the Horde has been shafted. Yeah, story-wise, the Horde have not been in the carry role. For sure. I mean, they literally just took Thrall, like, out of retirement or something. There are 2 Bismogs for male hunter, the Orc Heritage. I have that. I have that. It's a pretty good one, yeah. I just wanted to use the new set I got, you know? Like, I did all the raids, I did all the work. Like, I just kind of wanted to use the new set that I got at the moment. Even with Midnight being based in Silvermoon, it doesn't feel Horde to me. Terrellion and the Army of the Light. Well, it's like the Horde just don't... Like, what characters does the Horde have left? Other than recycling Thrall out of retirement. I think that's the biggest issue. Their best character, Sylvanas, got... just... I mean, Sylvanas, I guess, is back, but she's not really Horde anymore, right? She's kind of just neutral. I think the biggest mistake they made was competitive players wanted Horde and Alliance to be able to queue together for endgame competitive content, but that doesn't mean that they wanted the story to be diluted where the Horde and the Alliance are friends, right? Basically, people just wanted it to be kind of like low-key, you can queue endgame, you know? So that way you can play with all of your friends. But they didn't want the story to change from being Horde versus Alliance. I wonder if they misread that. Like, I mean, I get teaming up. We've teamed up a lot in the past, but it feels like we're more than teaming up. We've gone to the dark side. Yes. I also wonder if, because I think BFA, they did Horde versus Alliance theme, and there was a lot of negative reception because they thought it was a PvP expansion. And I remember them like deliberately on broadcast saying this isn't a PvP expansion. It's just Horde versus Alliance themed. They were trying so hard to not get people to think it was a PvP expansion. They were so worried that people would think it is. You don't think singing Kumbaya together was a good idea? No. I think Horde versus Alliance is really important for story and lore. It doesn't matter at competitive repeated endgame, though. Let Horde play with Alliance, Alliance play with Horde if they want to, because those hyper-competitive players don't even pay attention to the story anyways. But you don't want to limit their ability to queue, otherwise you're just losing subscribers for no reason. But completely abandoning Horde versus Alliance animosity, I think, was bad. I think that was bad from a narrative standpoint. I don't know if they're like trying to have a deeper message that like tribalism is bad, you know? Apparently Riot is overhauling League of Legends. The 16-year-old game's biggest update yet is planned for release in 2027. Internally, it's called League Next. What? They're making League of Legends 2? We will return. I don't think we will anytime soon, though, bro. I don't think it's anytime soon. Yeah, but we're having apocalyptic trilogy, bro. It's 3 expansions in a row. We're gonna we're going into whatchamacallits, you know? We're going into the last Titan. Like, what is that gonna be, man? Like, part of me kind of hopes that we lose in Midnight and like Azeroth gets engulfed or something and we have to go to a different planet. But they'll never do that. It would be too expensive. But they would literally never do it. It's too expensive. What different factions think their principles are best for the next era? I feel like they've been like very anti-supremacy, you know what I mean? Like we're supposed to be like the ones showing all of the other civilizations how to go forward or something, the politically correct way to go forward. All of our villains are like very supremacy driven, and then Horde and Alliance are very much like, no, we get along and cooperate. That'd be a sick way to start WoW 2. I don't actually want them to make WoW 2. Is that weird? Like, I kind of do a little bit, but at the same time I don't. Because in the short term, I think it would be the biggest hype ever. But in the medium to long term, it would be the biggest ghost town ever. So like if I was going to retire, I would want them to release WoW 2. Because I could make a ton of money off all of the hype from it and then not care that it's completely dead. Like every new game that comes out nowadays. Yeah, Marksman and Destro have definitely been ruining this patch. I'm just going to enjoy it while it's here because the pre-patch is coming in. You said 1.5 months, but it's like literally a month, isn't it? Isn't it like 30 days or something till it comes out? Mm. I mean, if they used AI, maybe they could make like a completely new MMORPG from scratch. Like, I could see that being possible. But if they don't use AI, it took them so many years to make the base world. What's up, Underwaters? Hello. I hope you're not underwater for too long. Or you brought like an oxygen tank. The WoW script isn't unique, so it can be fairly predictable if you read other similar stories. No, they've been reusing the same stories over and over. The Spider Princess is literally just a spider version of Arthas. Trying to save his people by sacrificing everything type of deal. But I mean, they're bringing Sylvanas back now. They're going to bring Illidan back, I assume, in the Last Titan, because I would assume that has something to do with Sargeras. So we're probably going to have like the whole cast and crew. Hopefully they do something good with Anduin over this next expansion. So he's actually like admirable, like his father. Oh, she's still. I didn't watch the cinematics. I just know she's back, but I didn't watch the cinematics to know how close it was. She's still the same, it looks like. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, if the pre-patch comes out, the season will be over, yes. The season will be over. Sargeras didn't stay out the planet destroyer. I think he stayed out to try and free Alnara from her prison. What the hell? You think there's a god inside the planet and he's trying to crack it open like an egg? Yeah, we'll have 8 weeks of unranked. Like I said, I think the strategy behind that is the hyper competitive players will just go on the beta instead, right? Like Mythic Raiders, Mythic Plus players, and like competitive PvP players for the most part. If there's a pre-patch, pre-season, whatever, they're going to go on beta. And if they go on beta, Blizzard gets a bunch of high-level quality assurance testing for free. Like, they get all of the best players in every aspect of the game to test for 2 weeks. That's insane value from them. And they get it for free. And then for the casuals, there's probably player housing stuff that comes out in the pre-patch, story, new spec. The casual players are probably pretty happy about a longer pre-patch. I thought Alnhara was the bird from Dragonflight, where the centaurs are worshipping like the wind owl bird thing spirit. She birthed the Emerald Dream. I'm not up to date on all this. It's 5 weeks? I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. They might do staggered releases, because the thing that they know is, like, if they release everything all at once, everyone comes in and then everyone goes. But if they stagger release, they come in, they go, they come in, they go, they come in, they go, they come in, they go. It might be better for them financially to do a staggered release. And if you think they're not smart enough to consider all of these options, then I don't know what to say. But if one thing I know for sure from Microsoft or Blizzard that will be solid is marketing and monetization. That will be absolutely perfected. So there has to be a strategy behind doing what they're doing that's the best for marketing, the best for profit. The Harrenir have already confirmed Alnhara is Azeroth. I don't really like the Harrenir. I feel like they're stealing what the Night Elves are supposed to be. I don't like them. What's on this shirt? A resto druid. The Twitch Prime button's on my shirt. You want to press it? Oh, did I put my enchant on? I did. I got Ariel the mermaid on my team this time.
Cries of battle and the clash of your weapons will be heard by the great Loa, and the fallen will join them in the afterlife.
Bro, this eel throws it back, dude, when he's jumping. This eel throws it back. Aim shot down. Oh my god, no way. Big damage. Oh, no way. Oh, ain't no way, man. Oh, there ain't no way, man. There ain't no way, man. I'm getting CC'd perfectly in solo shuffle. I think I have to go mage as a hunter, even though he's hitting the Shadow Priest. Just doesn't make sense not to. I'll walk through the binding shot and then we trap him. All this, it's mage cooldowns. Honestly, sound effects are going to be the way to play in the future, by the way. Oof! You remember to use Roar of Sacrifice. Actually, I think that's getting pruned next expansion. That big damage here. Nice. Oh my god. I need to save my rapid fires for my volley window. I think I'm doing a bad job of that. It'll give me way more damage. Pew pew! Pew! Listening for kicks? That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you right now, the best way to play the game without add-ons is to learn all the sound effects. Like, I know what Touch of the Magi sounds like. So, like, I know the mage is hitting me hard because I hear the sound effect from Touch of the Magi. I'm not even looking for the debuff. I hear the sound effect. I think it's underestimated, dude, how OP game sound is. They pulled the ripcord? On what, though? On anything for PvP? Probably not. It's all PvEers raging. I don't know if Gladiator Losa will work or not. I imagine that Gladiator Losa would work because it can see, like, you know, buffs being activated or whatever, right? I'm just gonna go, dude. Let it rip. Got a Siphon. I should not have explosive shotted that. We're going healer. What the hell is that? Oh, oh no, 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 rumble death. Remember to use Roar of Sacrifice. Big damage here. Okay, we got block. Alright, time for the big go. The big shabam. No! I like this, dude. Can we get in the zone? He actually dodged it. I'm toast. Druid's Roar is a disorient? Yes. Not if the API exposing is encrypted. Oh, I see. Spam explosive shot. Wait, what? Oh, I triggered it too soon. Roar is polymorph DR. Roar is polymorph. Poly. Caster cleaves because they don't have Mortal Strike. Mortal Strike is a really important component, which reduces healing on the target. The only ones that do have demo, which you will see every once in a while. God damn. Just gonna farm that guy up there. turtle all day. Idiot. Typical Fodom re-roller, of course. My entire brand is Fodom re-rolling, bro. My YouTube channel, I just look at other YouTubers. If they're making videos that are succeeding, I just copy them. I'm literally a Fodom re-roller in everything. Literally everything. There's not an original idea or bone in my body. I just look and observe at what's going on and copy the meta. That would be very sad if he knocked him out of range of my go. Stay up top. Maybe not. I didn't actually mean to jump. Oh my god, bro. The marksman hunter is so insane, bro. Oh. Knocking the D. You like my knock traps? Yeah, I'm enjoying that before it's gone, bro. I'm not gonna lie, losing the knockbacks is just so depressing. I think that's the most depressing part about the whole expansion, is the pruning of knockbacks. I like manually clicking just to make sure, because your mouse gets clipped on ceilings and walls a lot. Oh my god, he ran into a trap. Oh shit, you got a full poly. My god, he didn't die to that. Is Void Weaver unviable? I was playing Void Weaver on Shadow. Are you talking disc? I think it got worse as disc. But I think it's okay as Shadow. I think it's okay there, man. They're removing every knockback except Ellie Shaman and Boomkin. I guess Druid in general. Every Druid spec has Typhoon. But every other knockback is gone. They're all gone. You understand? Long time viewer. What's up, Spen? Ellie Shaman feels so bad when you run out of instance and suddenly... Yeah. I think right now on the beta, Ellie's not super appealing. Numbers-wise and feel-wise, like... Randomly having to cast like a 3-second lightning bolt that does nothing feels really bad. I mean, you're just not going to do that in PvP. You'll just run around pressing instant other things while you're waiting for that. Would be my guess. They force disconnect you? Oh, you think that's why they're removing knockbacks? I wonder if that's actually why they're removing knockbacks. I think I saw a clip of Omnivore this morning doing a knockback, and he knocked someone through a mountain. It wasn't just a wall. It was like Twin Peaks, and he's on the balcony, and when he knocked the guy off the balcony, he literally launched him through the mountain in the back. I actually wonder if they're removing knockbacks just because they're so bugged. I swear that's the same reason they removed Spell Reflect from WoD to Legion. It's because Spell Reflect bugged on a raid boss and like ruined the mechanics of it really badly. I actually wonder. But I feel like you can get knocked through the floor with other abilities like Fear. It's not. I don't know if it's Fear plus knock. That's always the issue, or if it can just be Fear by itself. I think Mind Control is still in the game. Mind Control Disconnect's been in the game for like a decade. I do not know if they have a way to actually fix that at any point. Seems to happen most with hunter traps. You like the hunter traps, huh? Well, we don't have bursting shot, and we don't have whatchamacallit either. We don't got nothing, dude. Nothing. I mean, I don't know when you would disconnect on a knockback. If it's after you die or after you pass through the floor, or I'm not sure. I can't remember the last time I had it happen to me. It's definitely being abused in RPGs. Oh, speaking of BGs. When you hit the ground, you clip and you fall. Sinjay, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you always being here, bud. When you hit the ground. I mean, I guess we'll see right now. I can test it out. Good night, Deep Gaming. What are you going deep on, huh? What are you going in deep on? Huh? Hunters? Oh, I see. I see. Who's trying to get a sub today? Zuja has been typing a lot. Spenmin _ has been a long-term viewer in the chat today. Who's trying to get a Sinjay gifted sub and wants to defeat the ads? Got YouTube clips of it. If I speak, I'm in trouble. Well, you don't want the gifted sub? Thank you, Sinjay. And welcome, Zuja. You like the sub sound? What, you just like the little ding? Ding! Clang! What's up, Arcano Crystal? The most missed trinket in the world. And the most missed member of the chat. I pay it forward. Don't forget to tip your waiter, guys. It might be Sinjay. Or whatever job it is that he gets tipped to do. Maybe he's a hitman. We'll never know. I don't want to ask those questions, though. Do RBGs even exist out of Blitz? No. I mean, why would someone want to organize 10 people for no unique rewards, right? They ain't gonna do it, dude. You're just gonna believe he's a hitman? It does sound pretty cool. I feel like I need food, bro. My stomach is growling. Blech. Okay, I'm gonna be right back really fast, guys. Don't go anywhere, punk. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Barons. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh, my God. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh, no. Reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class. He's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude. I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew. Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me, huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You want to have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's got zone, like... Oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's two little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear druid. Wait a minute, did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water. NANI?! Fight! Little 1v2 against two boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Melded Stormbolt. Now you're trying to run. You got 1v2'd, bro, and now you're trying to run? Oh my god, dude. Why does he have to have a team? Alright. One down. Just the bear. Which I think the Demon Hunter is mad, so he's not going to be bad, but maybe I can just kill him again, dude. Our Demon Hunter's that bad that I can just kill this guy twice. This is an omega distraction tactic by me, bro. Like, taking on like 5 of their team at the same time. It's time to snip, snip, pal. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. Am I dead? My gate just went. How did I even do that? Oh, I just clicked it. No one saw that. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting attacked. I didn't notice. It's too late now. I'm already dead. How am I gonna beat this guy with AFK? Maybe we test out Death Strike healing right now. Let's see how good the Death Strikes are. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro.
Hey, look!
One v3. Oh, got it. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam. What, you think I can? You think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Barons. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle Tea and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with one button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? You understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways?
Round one. Fight.
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Oh my god, what? The Q is on the screen when I sat down. Feels good, man? Did the clips reset? Did I run out of clips? I have more clips. I need to remember what I saved that file as, though, to be able to use them. I got a giant bowl of cheesy mustard chicken broccoli. And you have no idea how excited I am to eat it. This entire bowl is 400 and something calories. Look how much food is in there for 400 calories. What's up, Brecker? There's 3 hunters in here, dude. Wait, they have Fury Warriors. You're under the weather. I'm so used to people just answering good. How can you be under the weather, though? Like, did I ever think about that phrase from a literal standpoint? Like, how can you be under the weather? Like, why would being under the weather be even a bad thing? If you think about it. The weather is equilibrium, mate. That word's too big for me. Your wife brought you boiled eggs the other morning for breakfast and asked what I want on them. I'm like, I wouldn't put mustard on eggs, but I'm glad that that tasted good. The eggs is like the only thing I don't put mustard on, so I'm glad that worked out for you. Because I don't actually put eggs, I don't put mustard on my eggs. I do put it on this, I think with cheese and eggs. Or cheese and mustard. Plus vegetable and protein is good. I like mustard just because you can put on as much as you want, 0 calories, and it makes it look like it's a cake. The same way that if you used like ranch dressing or whatever. It's a nautical term? Nautical nonsense is something you wish. SpongeBob SquarePants. They put them under the deck. Oh, I see. Interesting. We've learned the literal definition of a tongue-in-cheek phrase. I feel like I'm lagging. Oh, that guy got vaporized, bro. What the? Oh my god, that might be the fastest kill I've ever seen in my life. My god, bro. Oh, no way, dude. Oh, no way. Why am I blinded? Wait, why are they not getting the... Oh, so you did get the flag across. What am I doing? Am I still in combat? Get it, baby. Nice. Oh, we didn't get it. We didn't get it! What happened? Who's bullying you? I feel like I'm playing like an FPS and I have like auto aim or whatever. Aim hacks. And every shot I do is a headshot. Goddamn, I'm so hungry, bro. I want to eat my food. Can we kill their guy? Can we just like win this fast? Did he vanish with the flag? What just happened? Bro, how is this guy healing through our damage? They're actually gonna fast cap that, I think. Oh, the priest is ahead of him. Bro, I'm so hungry. I want this to be over, bro. You have no idea how hungry I am right now. Please, man. No way, dude. No way, dude. Their Mistweaver just carrying the game, bro. He can't die. The 3 marksman hunters PPOing him. These bases are so iconic. I feel like that's something that's lacking in modern Battlegrounds. They don't like create bases. Come on, face away from me. Face away from me. This game is so random. Oh, he's giving up. Midnight, apparently the spec is way more stationary. What, marksman? Or Mistweaver? What's up, Edward? Eduardo, how are you? Marksman? I mean, that's not how it plays. Right now. In the beta that I've seen. My God. No way, bro. Oh my God, please. Ugh. What rating is this? Wait, why is this so high rated? Bam, baby. We're cooking now. We're cooking with baby oil now. Where's their flag? Wait, did he already get it across the map? He's in our base. I guess that's smart with 30 seconds left. Oh, God, dude. Oh. Oh, we lost it anyways. And he's probably already out of the base. And maybe not. Playing a BG when you're literally starving, not a good idea, dude. It's not a good idea. If it didn't feel like a 2800 game, the decision making for the most part felt like a 1500 game. League of Legends 2. Did Counter-Strike get more players when it made like expansions of itself? Was Lil winning in the hospital? Night Elf or Orc? I think I prefer Orc at least. I'm pretty sure. What happens to all of your skins you bought in League of Legends 1, dude? I think I spent $1,200 on League of Legends over my lifetime on skins. Like, what happens then? I think people underestimate the dangers of doing like a 2 version or something. It's automatically assumed to be successful, but think about all the investment people have in their League of Legends accounts, bro. Like, they're just going to want to leave that. Or then you literally just create competition for your own game if you leave the old one running. The best looking threes class, I mean, it's on Holy DK right now, but I would doubt that on Holy DK releases as it is. Change the stream name? What is my stream name on Twitch? I don't eat protein bars ever, no. I might if I was like really desperate or something and just didn't have anything else. Alright, I changed the title. It might take a second to update, but I changed it. I wonder what that means for League of Legends if they're willing to make a version 2 after like 20 years. Do you think they're losing players? Unholy DK is still disgustingly good right now. In midnight.
You are gathered here for my entertainment. I mean...
I don't know how happy people are with Mythic Plus as far as how many changes are going to happen.
It's time for the show.
Well, to me, there's nothing epic about the BG. Like, that BG needed literal spaceships, and you get in and you gun down the other spaceships and shit. Like, it's literally just a desert. The Battleground is just an open desert with a couple of bases to click. It feels like it has no character at all. It feels hollow. Like, Alteric Valley feels like it has character. There's buildings and places to go in that feel cool and unique and have priority, but it just doesn't feel like it has anything. It feels like a vacuum.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
My nose is running quickly. Somebody catch it.
entertainment for me.
Oh, big volley. Time to win.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
No, wait. No, wait. I'm stunned, guys. No way. They're dead, please. Midnight Feral Druid looks good. What does Snuppy think of Feral Druid? What does the Snup Pup think?
More entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. more entertainment for me.
What's up, Miracorn? Bro, this guy has the Arcanite Ripper, dude. God damn, bro. I think I lost the roll on this axe to Rekatron. I swear I did. I'm pretty sure I did.
Means more entertainment for me.
It got purged on his altar, dude.
Just means more entertainment for me. So close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Mustard.
This just means more entertainment for me.
Call me Mustard Man, okay? When I die and I get buried, put mustard on my tomb. That's what I want. Splatter my coffin with mustard. I think it's time for this DK to get the pain train. JK. Can't move. Alright, this guy wants it. Oh, come on, man. No luck on the purge this time. Alright, here comes little magey boy. Are you ready? Bam! Oh no, please stop it! Oh.
This just means more entertainment for me.
Bam, baby!
So close.
Nice.
Who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Black Arrow is still busted. Everything's still busted, bro. That mage has more orifices than fingers now. I just went in there. Yeah. Pow, 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 pow. That's all I did. Just went in there and just... Call me Mr. Pow. Brother of Mr. Plow. Is DH terrible in solo? It's kind of weak, yeah. In solo at least. Where is this guy going? Do I just kill it? What is that? I need a big volley tap here, bro. I didn't get it on the mage. Feels bad, man. Bam!
Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
All that mage can do is run. Run away, little girl. Run away. Really hate playing against Marksman Hunter. Now that's a clip. Billy No Mage, thank you for subscribing. You guys clipping me or what? Nobody ever clips me. Am I even clip worthy anymore? Am I washed? Am I old? Am I bad? Am I bald? Am I low energy? Am I low testosterone? Am I low value? I don't know how to clip. See, that's the issue. We're all unks. So like no one, I don't know how to stream. You guys don't know how to clip me streaming. You got like, we just don't know what the hell's going on anymore. Didn't Jay think with the bits? Why are you still in my lobbies? 'Cause I love you and I just want to be close to you. Now share your affection back. I can delete mages and put mustard on my wieners. Exactly. It's the most important component. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Oh, God damn. Go damn. Nah mean. Nah mean. Explain to me. Explain to you what? I get $1 for the bits. 100 bits. So whatever that costs you, Twitch is taking on top of the dollar. What is that you're trying to link, Zuja? Is that the clip of me at my face? Did you actually do it successfully? Run away, little girl. Why are my VODs in half speed? Run away. Should I edit that clip onto one of the one shots for YouTube tomorrow morning? Show myself one-shotting and then just edit that in. Right before the one shot. Run away. What's up? What are we doing tonight? We're playing some Marksmanship Hunter right now. We're having fun with the one shots before they're gone. I'll probably queue my boomkins soon. I'm kind of waiting to fall out of range, to be honest, because then I'll know for sure that MMR has gone up. But if I don't fall out of range, then I don't know if it's gone up enough or not. Marksman rank 1 is over 3k right now. Boomkin rank 1 is 2918, which is my druid. This Surge guy climbed a bunch of rating though. What happened to the guy that was trash talking me? Oh, he tanked below 2900. What do you know? I think there's only 3 spots though. Pretty sure. Peace out, Zujo. Have a safe drive. Adios. I went to the dentist today to get my teeth cleaned, and now I've covered them in mustard and chicken, dude. It's not even been 5 hours. My teeth are already dirty. Should we level up and prep a character for TBC? What do you guys think? Palomar is doing hardcore. What the hell is going on with Palomar, dude? I swear Palomar gets like $10,000 from one of his viewers, and then because he's got all that money, he just does random stuff because he knows he doesn't need to stream WoW PvP for views anymore. And then when he runs out of money, he goes back to WoW PvP until one of his viewers randomly gives him $10,000, and then he goes back to doing other games until he runs out of money, and then he goes back to WoW until one of his viewers gives him $10,000. I swear. Character prepping for TBC? Yeah. I don't know, bro. I mean, XPS used to make it rain, passenger princess me with a lot of money. But there's a lot of people on Twitch that are just dropping like $10,000 on people. I think I saw Bic Mix had 5,000 gifted subs when I went to his stream. That's probably more money than he earned in prize earnings from AWC. Which is why I say, if you're a player in the AWC, why the hell are you not streaming? Because, like, what the hell, bro? The whole point is that AWC platforms your stream. There's a reason to watch you. You get relevance from it. And you can make way more money from your stream and still compete. It's like a double whammy. It's a double whammy. It's like even better if you're like a small time player as well. Like imagine like Saul, right? If Saul won when he was streaming, because he doesn't even stream much anymore either. I don't know if people can financially do it and that's why they stopped or what, but even a couple hours in the evening, you know. Elon Musk says universal basic income's coming anyways, so who cares, bro, about earning money for retirement? I'll believe it when I see it. I think it'll get way worse before. Oh, I mean, there's gonna be, I mean, there already is, man. Massive layoffs are already happening. I'm curious to see if it ends up backfiring at them because AI like isn't developed enough or something randomly, and then they're like, crap, we have to hire everyone back. All the corps have stopped making gaming stuff. I think it's because it's not profitable anymore. Like PC gaming, at least. Mobile gaming is probably making tons of money, but like I see all of these top level games just going under and not making enough money. Like it costs so much to develop these games for these big corporations. And then the games that are ending up making money, they're all indie anyways. The corpos want to be on the cutting edge of AI. They're not going to stick on gaming anymore. Gaming was just a side gig. Gaming is going to go maintenance mode. They're just going to milk their existing IPs with limited risk and then try and be the cutting edge on AI. To me, this is the way I see AI. AI is like a human companion. It's like a personal tutor, a 24/7 personal tutor. That's how I've been using it, at least. Like I'll record myself at the gym, I'll upload my workout and I'll show it and then ask it what I can do better. It looks at my form, rep range, it does everything. I have AI telling me what to eat right now. I have AI telling me what to lift right now. I have it. Sometimes though it's wrong, and I do. Sometimes I disagree with it. I won't go 100% with it, but I've been using it at like a little. It's like an add-on in WoW, and so it's like a little arrow, and it points me to the objective. I think using it like that, it's really good. But if you just use it to replace your brain, I think it sucks. I don't even think you can use it to replace your brain, because anyone can do that. Using it like a companion or using it creatively is like the only way. But even creatively, it's just a little scraper. It just, even if you get it to make a movie, it's just scraping existing movie data and then recompiling it. Mind you, that's what humans do anyways, so I don't know. On 20 watts cable actual discovery, how is consuming gigawatts of energy good for anything other than stroking the egos? I mean, didn't they just say that an AI passed the level of intelligence of a human recently or something? So we don't know. Like, we don't know things that we're not capable of knowing. We've never encountered an entity more intelligent than us. So if it actually is, And this isn't just BS. Search and deep search. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, I swear it's just a really good, like, a little assistant companion. I don't know, I don't understand its environmental impacts, but if it had serious detrimental environmental impacts, then I feel like someone would have stopped them or regulated them. I mean, I'm also of the opinion that if planet Earth has an issue with us, planet Earth is just gonna shake us off like fleas, bro. The Earth has been here way longer than we have. So I think it'll be fine. AI is gonna use the efficiency tool for, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, there's no doubt. I mean, imagine if you're a realtor and you can use AI. You can like submit videos of the house that you're trying to sell and pictures of the house, and then ask AI, what's the best way to market this house? And it's going to. You can use the best min-max strategy of any field instantly. Like, you might have a house that's priced at $200,000, kind of a, you know, pick-me-up house that needs some work on it, and AI is going to know, like, advertise this to people looking for home renovations, looking to flip and make a profit. That's who your target audience should be for this. Oh yeah, and for people who can't afford, like, artists and can't afford that stuff, like, you can just focus on the one thing you want to be good at and then have AI do the rest for you. Mind you, I don't know, like, what the success is with, like, AI thumbnails on YouTube. I don't know if people avoid them. Like, if they see it, they're like, eh. I don't know if that's, like, if there's any sort of bias against it, possibly, that could deter you from using it for certain things like that. Just use Gemini. Oh. Beyond that, you can have one employee overseeing 200 listings with the AI tools, rather than 5 years ago you need 20 employees. Yeah, exactly. It's huge efficiency. The only problem with legality and if it makes mistakes, but humans make mistakes too. So I don't know. I don't know. What does accountable mean in this context? If an AI and a human make the same mistake, what is the difference? It will be the business using the AI. I would assume that the company who's selling the AI will make you sign something that says that they're not liable. So it'll be your own personal business that's liable, the same way it would be if you had an employee. But it's the same thing with, like, self-driving cars. Self-driving cars are probably way less likely to get into accidents. Will they never get into accidents? Probably not, but they're way less likely, so it's still better to have a self-driving car. Honestly, self-driving cars are already pretty much artificial intelligence. Like, how the hell does that even work? Like, how? How does a car drive itself if it's not artificial intelligence? I think it's a bit sad that, like, arts and stuff, like, that's like AI, everybody expects AI to do the boring mindless jobs, and then humans can just, like, focus on the experience of existence. But AI is kind of threatening that as well. But I feel like You can't be like pro AI for some things and anti AI for other things. Like if you're pro AI removing the boring tasks, that's someone's job, but then anti AI the creative jobs, and it's like someone's losing a job either way. Some people aren't creative, so if all of the non-creative jobs are eliminated, they don't have any work. Let's talk about being overtuned again. Do you guys like get down when people talk about this? Because like I don't feel emotional about this at all. Either humans will adapt or they'll be enslaved by AI. It's just like, why you get depressed? Is it just because I'm already depressed, so I can't like get any more depressed? Is that what it is? TBC prep, come on. Wait, you guys actually want me to do TBC prep? I'm pretty sure I have to level from level 1. I don't even know what faction or server you're supposed to play. I mean, humans are very good at designing things that replace ourselves. Maybe it is our purpose to create. We created plastic that didn't exist before we were here. But none of this really matters in our lifetime, let's be real. It said you would destroy the Sith, not join them. What's the point in fighting it, though? It's like being a shoemaker and fighting the factories. It's just gonna happen, bro. I want to see the #1 Boomy. It's too early in the day. There's not gonna be any queues. It's on. Is it on an anniversary server? I don't even know what server it's on. Do you guys think the AI could actually make better set bonuses? The set bonuses that I saw AI trying to make were really scuffed. I actually kind of wonder if they do use AI now or not, you know? Like maybe they can't at work, but like they go home and they just type into AI like, come up with a set bonus for Frost Mage, and then they just, you know, memorize it and then go into work the next day and talk about it. Like, I bet you could be so lazy as a game designer right now. You legit could do that. You could legit just go home, consult with AI on your own time for like 20 minutes, come up with a bunch of ideas that are insane, and then come to work and look like a super genius. You didn't do anything. It'd be like being a musician and like going home and having AI make everything and then come back and saying that you recorded it. I'm sure they use it. Well, I'm thinking just like, why wouldn't you? It seems so easy. Like it seems so, it would save you so much time. It would be so OP. And then while you're at work, your AI has already made all your class changes and your talent changes, and then you can just scroll TikTok and then just submit what you did. that the AI did. You could like, because people are doing it in college. They're having their college whatever thesis is written by AI. Like, I actually bet that they're doing it. I don't know for sure, but like, it wouldn't be hard. It would literally be the easiest thing ever to do it. Or what would be even worse is if they deliberately hate AI so much that they try to design their own set bonuses that are absolutely like not detectable as AI, and then they end up being shit because they're just like so strange that they don't make sense anymore. How do you not walk into that? Bro, Marksman Hunter is so good. It's insane. I'm dead. I'm so sad, man. I'm just dead in leg sweep. I thought this is beta. No, this is not beta. I mean, Marksman and BM, honestly, all 3 hunter specs are pretty decent right now. BM is probably the best, but... What's up, Nurtured? I use AI every day as an engineer. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 ways to go about it. You either use AI because you're going to do a better job, or you actively come up with the stupidest ideas ever to try and make it look like you don't use AI, and that's just awful. Those are your only options. Like... Oh my god, I'm bad. What? That guy just soloed him, bro. You stick to one character. You're a one character Andy. Just got clashed into that, bro. Dude, Clash is getting pruned. Bro, I swear, some of the pruning might actually be depressing. Why is Clash getting pruned? Clash is actually such a cool spell. I need to stop pressing rapid fire before my volley comes off cooldown. Yeah, I don't think Blizzard's gonna do anything. I don't know how long their holiday is. If it's a week, like when, because they were talking about it already. So like, are they literally gone this whole week? One whole week? Whoa. It must be nice to have like a cushy job if you know you're not going to get replaced by AI and you just get to use AI now. That must be so nice. Like, AI, write me an email to this client. I need 20 of this item or whatever the fuck. It'd be like having to spam trade chat to sell something in Classic WoW versus uploading it to the AH. You know what I mean? Like, that's how much more effective it would be. I shouldn't have volleyed there. I shouldn't have volleyed there at reset. What am I doing? How did that hit me? What? I tried to turtle it. He didn't turtle. He didn't karma me though. Gotta win right here. Ugh. She's off until January 7th? What the f- What? There's no way. What? That's literally like more than 2 weeks. It's like 2.5 weeks. There's no way Blizzard's taking a 2.5 week holiday. I get to my office every morning a brief with the most important email suggested responses. Bro, I can tell that my dentist, my hygienist uses AI. The way that she was negotiating me to reschedule an appointment. I could tell that that was like... I could tell something was off by it. It's all AI. Like, ways to make me feel like I need to rebook it. Like, if you don't book it now, you won't be able to book it. And if you, you have a genetic predisposition for tartar or something. It's like, I don't know if that's true or not. Or you're just saying that, and that's just like a dentist thing to get more, your clients to come back. I have friends who have been using AI on like dating apps, and it comes up with the responses for them. You're not even talking to a person. It's like those old corny comedy videos where like you'd have the big brother in like a hidden headset on the young boyfriend's ears while he's on a date. And that knock actually saved him. Oh, that knock actually saved him. I didn't land my trap because of it. Oh, please. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. In the gaming industry, there's no way Blizzard's giving all their employees 2.5 weeks. Paid vacation also? There's no way. There's no way. If they do it, they're going to make them work 16 hours a day until release, bro. There's no way. Imagine productivity. Sinjay, thank you for the gifted sub. We've joined the dark side. Yep. True. I've abandoned Elune. I've joined the ranks of the Zug. Sometimes you have to betray your roots. Quality of life goes way up. I mean, yeah, I mean, paying your employees more too. Like, bro, if your company operates and is based in Los Angeles, like, if your employees don't make like 150 grand a year, they're basically unable to save money. They will never retire. And if your company, for whatever reason, fails, they're completely screwed. They have nothing. Yeah, you can still root and diamond ice trap melee, yes. You can still do that. For now, your root trap's getting removed next patch. Next patch is gone. Bye-bye. Well, yeah, exactly. I'm trying to enjoy this while it's before it's gone, dude. Because I don't honestly know if this playstyle will ever be back again or how long it'll be. You know what my concern is that they're doing this like play against AI Battleground thing to help people learn how to play. I feel like no one's gonna use it, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, I guess nobody wants to PvP," and just scrap it or something. Scrap the whole thing. You want a transmog score? Do you have an armory, Tom, or are you like right in front of me? I think I just permitted you to link your armory. Wait, you can get honor from it? Oh, well then, yeah, but I mean, no one's gonna actually PvP then. That game mode isn't a training mode then. That mode is just for people to farm transmogs. No odds to be next to you? Do you have a link to your armory? You're a shaman. What? You really spent channel points on this? You sure you want me to show the class? Like, you spent channel points, my guy. And this is the transmog that you link me. You look like you're an orc prisoner on an alliance ship, and the ship got like sank, and you did what you could to like scrounge up weapons and armor in order to survive. That, or you're like, you fell off the boat and knocked your head, and now you think you're part of the alliance or something, maybe. You look like a shipwrecked orc. I mean, its theme is consistent, right? It's a pretty consistent theme. At least you have that going for you. If I rank it based on, you know, the theme that it is, it's pretty good. It's pretty funny, right? Like within that domain, it's probably like an 8. He says a thirst for revenge. He's going to attack Stormwind directly with a sailboat wheel and a fish. He's going to take on Anduin. To be honest, he'd probably beat Anduin in Anduin's current state. You're in love with that fish? You just like floppy things, bro. It's okay. You can admit it. You can admit it. You just like floppy things. You got that little floppy toppy in you. You know what I mean? You can get honor against AI. Yeah, exactly. If you can get honor against AI, I mean, I guess like the people who are going to use it are people who wouldn't PvP at all, but they probably would have, because they want the marks of honor for like housing decor. I swear they're literally putting that in there so that people have a way to farm housing decor that isn't against players. I bet you can get like all the Battleground achievements, and it's like infinitely easier to get the Battleground achievements against AI than it would be against players. I almost guarantee that that training mode is being labeled as a training mode, but I swear that's just a mode for people who don't really play the game very well to farm housing decor from PvP rewards. That's my hidden skeptical ulterior motive. Oh my god, you guys are gonna start doing this now, are you? I see how it is. I see how it is, Exon. Come in here after how many years of support and you think I'm gonna give you a transmog score? I have to permit you first. Or I guess actually wait, I can click this, never mind, it's fine. What is your transmog, dude? What is this? What in the hell is this? Alright, Exon, you've submitted your transmog for me to score. You're a Death Knight with a witch's hat and butterfly wings, spiked gloves, and it looks like your weapon could be dripping in like honey from bees a little bit. You're like a undead fairy princess or something. A combination of the two. The fairy of honey and death. And then you just randomly have purple on the tabard. That doesn't match anything. I feel like it's a quirky combination, but the colors don't really... Like you're trying to get the orange, I guess, from the bees or from the wings into the armor into the weapon. I guess I just don't really understand the purple. Unless it's just a random tabard. If you get orange eyes... I don't. You definitely look confused in this transmog. And I'm confused now by looking at it. You need an animated armory? Does that exist? Oh wait, it's not the right tabard? It's not the right one. The Mog tells me he yearns to be loved. We love X in here. What do you mean? And I'm not just saying that because he gives me money. Okay? But I do like when he gives me money. Does not show in game. The tab. Oh, you have it hidden or whatever? Don't think it will ever exist. I mean, if Blizzard wanted to spend money on stuff, is that gonna like have a return on investment to make animated armory? Probably not, but it would look cool. I don't know how hard it would be. Like, we have animated backdrops in GCD TV. Would it be really that hard or expensive to do it? It used to be, and I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I remember when it used to have arena teams on it. You could see like the gladiator helmets and stuff. Or maybe that was Arena Junkies. God damn, Arena Junkies, bro. Take me back, bro. You never know that you're like in the prime until the prime is gone. What is it? If Wowhead can have an animated armory, then I don't know why Blizzard couldn't. Yeah, I feel like if Wowhead can do this, why can't Blizzard do it? Your fish is also stinky, bro. You got a stinky fish. They updated the website a while back. I don't remember how long ago that was. Be nice to fish. Stinky is not necessarily an insult. There are other nice things that smell like fish. Alright? Doesn't mean that's not nice, but it does smell like fish. You never know you're in your prime until your prime is gone. Yep. Dude, like, World of Warcraft Prime. I mean, I was 300 pounds, fat, overweight, broke, but, like, goddamn, it was fun. When WoW PvP was in its prime. I'm physically in my prime now, but not gaming-wise. Gaming prime is gone. Would I trade physical prime for gaming prime? Probably. Oh my god, we actually got an ABG. I don't know why my Hunter's MMR is so high. That's 2,800 in the last one. We didn't lose any MMR. Am I an upright orc? I don't even know how to tell. I think so, but I don't even know. Wait, I'm not? How do I change it? I don't know if I want this Mog anymore. Bro, I spent so much time to farm this and I don't even want it now. Oh, this is cozy. I like this set. I don't know what bow I want with it, but what is that one? What is that from? How did I get this? But there's so much stuff on my account. I'm so old, I just don't even know where I got it from anymore. If you meet an upright orc MM hunter, they're 100% a noob. Bottom reroller. Hey, but that's me though. So I need to go upright orc. I think I should probably have a pet out for this. Oh wait, I can't. I can't have my Resto Shaman upright. It feels wrong. You're just okay with your Shaman having bad posture? He's gonna have back pain, dude. 20 years of bad posture. Like, you've negatively impacted his hormones. You've lowered his testosterone over 20 years. You have the option to, like, correct that, and you're not going to? You sound like a dick, dude. You sound like a dick. You made your orc. He's a shipwrecked orc. He's wearing alliance gear. Like, you're defiling his honor. He has to wear alliance equipment. He's like basically naked with no powerful items for 20 years. And you make him slouch so he has bad posture. Yeah, you're a washed PvPer. You're washed up on shore because your orc fell off the boat. How'd you forget that already? It still doesn't mean that you can mistreat your character, bro. Think about everything that character has been through with you, and you're just okay with it having a slouched back. Draenei is low-key the best race. FYI. This guy really wants to go, huh? You really think you can take me on, huh? Little ret paladin. You think just because your class is OP you can fight me? Is that what you think, pal? You can lay on hands. You can lay these hands on your nuts. Oh, I kicked you, bro. You can bubble. Too bad. Too bad, laddie. You thought you could glare cap. The greed. You're too greedy. I thought you were a paladin, not a rogue. Greedy. Oh, the red Draenei are Biss. For sure. The red wolf. Wait, you guys got wolf transmogs? Who plays Draenei in 2025? You're missing out, bro. I won't judge you for lacking the intelligence to understand the value that Draenei brings. It's okay. I don't judge people that are lesser. Draenei racial is a heal. You get a hot. You get the hots. Somebody's here. I just got knocked. Okay, he's just not going to stop us from capping. I don't have another CC. We just got to one-shot him. In a way, this guy's 1v2ing us, though. Oh my god, we just won that so fast. How did that even happen? They were owning and then suddenly we capped everything. Our peers that want to be a hot, sexy alien. Look at what you just said. Hot, sexy alien. And then you said, who plays Draenei? People who have taste, alright? That's who plays Draenei. People who have taste. Who can appreciate the hot, sexy alien, okay? You're telling me, if a Draenei popped down in front of you, you ain't risking it all? Risk it for the fish. Ooh, super sax. Do you guys want Super T saxophone Christmas music? You guys want me to play saxophone for you? I need to make that a sub goal. Should I make it a sub goal? How do I add a text file? How do I lower the font size? It's so huge. You would think that there would be just a tab. How do you shrink it? What? Oh my god, it just disappeared. What? It's literally gone. What? Why is it going bigger? You guys see that? Oh, wait, I spelt it wrong. I'd also like it if it was like to the left a little. Maybe it needs to be a little to the right now. Anyone else feel like Twitch, WoW on Twitch is dying right now? I guess retail. What are all these like German streamers on the Twitch section I've seen popping up doing like classic stuff? They came out of nowhere. They just have like thousands of viewers. They'll say sauerkraut. Are they like OnlyFans or something? Or OnlyFangs? German OnlyFangs? Is that what this is? You saw a clip of Soda talking about it? Oh, wait. It's an actual thing. I can't with this. Dude, don't play Resto Druid right now. It'll just make you mad. Just wait. Just take a little break from Resto Druid. You'll be good, dude. You'll be good. Don't worry. It'll all work out. Bro, I cannot be getting hungry again after eating like all that chicken, dude. What? Losing weight is so hard. It's so hard, man. You're just unhappy, moody, miserable, and hungry. I don't like it. I don't like it. But I've gone through it this far. I have to finish it, bro. I have to finish it. I have to finish it. I did 6 months of lean bulking with great results. I have to finish it, dude. Now it's the hard part. Now it's the diet. It's miserable, but if it wasn't miserable, it wouldn't be worth it. That's what I need to tell myself. If it wasn't miserable, it wouldn't be worth it. The misery is what makes it worthwhile. The suffering is what brings satisfaction. No suffering, no satisfaction. Suffering equals satisfaction. I played like 3 games of BM Hunter earlier and had more fun than I've had in 2 weeks. Yeah, there you go. Just do that, bro. Just be like me. Just play the thing that's actually fun, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop stressing out, dude. Take it easy for a while. I'm kind of taking a break from queuing my boomies just because they're at the point where if you're not queuing when you know other people are queuing, like you're gonna get sniped. Till you implode. Wait, why would I implode? You just soak in everything at some point. I don't even remember what I said. What am I soaking in? The US is buying TikTok. Does that mean Canadians will be able to make money with it? Yay. Yay, a game. Oh my god. A game. Can you believe it? A game is here. It's arrived. Do-do-do. 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 What's up, Billy No Mates? Here comes the super. Here comes the super. Here comes the super. Super. Right, let's go. Where they at, dude? Where they at? Where are we dropping? What was my favorite nostalgic zone? Probably Warsong Gulch. I remember the girl that I used to spend 24/7 talking to that was 10 years older than me when I was like very, very young. And I would do Warsong Gulches with her. And we would levitate onto the walls in Warsong Gulch because it was bugged. You could walk along the walls on the side with levitate, and there was ways to like wall jump and basically like get out of bounds. And you could just take the flag and bring it out of bounds permanently. And if the other team didn't have a priest, they'd have no chance of doing what you did. And the games didn't have time limits back then, so we literally just sit and hold a Warsong Gulch hostage for like hours. Yeah, you had to queue in the war rooms. You remember the war rooms in Stormwind in the castle? I've turned to the dark side, but I'm snowy and I'm cute though, right? I think I'm cute, right? At least I'm cute, right? I'm sexy and I know it. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. I'm sexy and I know it. Dum 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 dum. I'm sexy and I snow it. Winter Spring? I remember a ret paladin named like Vadi or something. And it's because he was the only paladin, the only person on the other faction. So when you did Warsong Gulch, you would just fight him solo, and he'd have 10,000 of the whatever the buff was called that made you super big and strong. No way, I just got glared on that dude. I did Aura Mastery again. Oh my god, I literally just passed him off to give his flag to that guy. Big damage. Why can't I throw a trap like that? I think that rogue being down is a big deal. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, that double return. Big time for a volley, baby. JK, he's full HP. I swear Hunter is the most fun when you have high ground like this. I feel so immersed as a hunter whenever I can be like this. Just standing on a balcony, just raining arrows down into people. Like, this is what being a hunter is all about, bro. You just lay on hands. You think I'm scared of you, little ret paladin? Huh? Think I'm scared of you? Okay, maybe I'm scared of you. That's only because you're killing me through every defensive that I have. Not because you're actually intimidating. Oh my god, he has bubble still. What? Ugh. My guy uses lay on hands and bubble. So that's actually worse. Now I can't use that for his friend. I hope they had melee range for Hunter again. What, you want dead zoning? This is a joke right now. Man, I gave him freedom and Ross. He couldn't get out of there. Did you give loss? No, I don't think flaring. So I just flared there so the rogue couldn't vanish. I think you can Ross through line of sight now because it's you don't have a pet technically. I'm pretty sure you can use Roar of Sack and you can use freedom through line of sight now. I feel like I'm gonna miss this game pace in Battlegrounds though. Like if Battlegrounds end up being super slow, I'll be sad. Why? In Battlegrounds, this game pace is fun. In Arena, it's not, because you don't res in Arena. But in BGs, you res. So it's not like the end of the world when you die really fast. Why volley? Because it gives you a ton of damage, bro. Did you just ask me why am I playing volley? You want to see? Oh my god, I just pressed the wrong button. You want to see why I'm playing volley? You really want to see? Alright, I'll show you right now. Volley, rapid fire. Watch the Pharaoh. Aim shot. Okay, if the Resto Shaman wasn't a god, this guy would be dead. Someone give him precog on my scatter. I don't know why we can't like get away from this. Volley rapid fire does the most damage of like anything in the game, I'm pretty sure right now, for how easy it is. Combustion pyro? I don't think it's even, I don't think it's better than that. I swear me in the middle there might have just got us the cap. If he can actually get it in. Oh my god. I distracted so many of them. Oh my god, there's a rogue on him. He's cooked. I'm not gonna lie, I think another reason people like Battlegrounds a lot is that you don't have to have targeting macros. I feel like targeting macros make arenas so much more intimidating. I legitimately think targeting with keybinds should be removed from the game, as weird as that sounds. There's no way. Volley is like the best thing in the game right now. There's no way there's something better right now. Look how much damage it does. Run, I gave you freedom, bro. I would like to kill O, but I can't go anywhere. Somehow I got out of that. What is this MMR? What do you mean? We're 2800. Is there a problem? Is there a barber? I actually wonder if I'm upright or not. I can't remember. There we go. Just like Chanimal once. It's Jover. Chanimal loves this right now, dude. BGE. I think actually I don't know if BGE will be available or not because you can use Gladius in Arena, but I don't know if BGE operates differently than Gladius as an add-on. I actually kind of wonder if it'll work or not. I'm leaning into probably not, but I can't guarantee that. Ew, upright. What is wrong with sitting upright, guys? Shoulders back. Sit up straight. Like, what are you guys talking about? What are you moaning about? Why are you guys moaning like that for, bro? There's no reason to be moaning like that. Someone gives me a Twitch Prime, I'll get rid of the upright orc. In Mop, BGE works, but you can't click the plates. Wait, is that just because the add-on is out of date or something? I feel like it's kind of cheating that you can literally target somebody that's like 80 yards not even on your screen with BGE. I swear that's actually OP. You can click the plates, but you can't see the plates. Wait, what? Now you're saying it's the opposite. Like what? I think honestly I think that element of BGE is stupid. I think it's stupid that you can target somebody not even in range of your screen. Like they're not even visible in your yardage. I swear that's super broken. It's super broken. Yeah, you see a flag carrier, you can just go right after them. Although I think, isn't the flag carrier supposed to be hidden for like a certain period of time, or does BGE get around that? I wish the bottom of the tabard was just hidden on this set. BGE gets around it. Yeah, I mean, that's literally cheating then. It's getting around an intended limitation of the game. You're not supposed to know where the flag carrier is for like a few seconds or whatever. We got a boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, boom, boom. We got a boom, chicka boom, boom, boom. We got a boom, chicka boom, 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 chicka boom, boom, boom. Everyone is using it. It doesn't matter though. Like you're not supposed to be able to do that. It is breaking the game. It's cheating.
Many in the cartel are wagering on
Nobody
who
talks
are
about
the
it.
greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome?
All right, here we are.
Do not let the cartel
Legends of the Arena.
we expect a return.
Are y'all ready for this? I don't think y'all are ready for this.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit.
Prefer to have faster queues. What do you mean faster queues? What does BGE have to do with faster queues?
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Why am I just like dying to wall and sack? It's fundamental. It's cheating. It's fundamentally cheating. I don't think everyone would stop playing if BGE was disabled.
We expect a return.
And no one can
on
use it.
investment.
I mean, yeah, having to get Conquest the way that you get it right now is really bad. You're at a big disadvantage at least. Why did he give the Boomy precog first global to? No way. No way I sit this, man. It's my cooldowns. I'm dead.
No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is clear.
Is like what?
Our bargain
Why are we not
is
doing anything?
upheld.
I don't understand. I've never seen such wee healing. You're up, right? Is that what it has to do with it?
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I can't global them if every CC is going on me and I don't get dispelled. I literally sat a full sleep on my volley while nothing was going on. It was so bad. Like, dispel me, thank you. Why did I not hit him up? I'm dead. Please let me move.
No matter who.
Whatever, just give him his 6-0, bro.
Do not let the content down. We expect a return on our investment.
I literally can't make myself tankier than this. Like, what? I literally died through double wall, sack, exil, them getting CC'd. Like, what? I swear I'm not receiving healing. Marksman Hunter abuse. I don't know if my character bugged this arena or something, but they're literally not healing me. I've never seen games end as quickly as this for no reason. Like this.
clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
No healer shall cast spells on MM Hunter. That's what that felt like, yeah. Power Hunters in Midnight. I think they're still strong. Like, it's, I don't even know how to really like. Marks is definitely still good though, from what I've seen, and BM is like one of the best specs in the game. And then survival is like, I think it's like okay, but it's not gonna. I don't think survival is gonna feel as good as it does now though. Although I guess nothing's gonna feel as good as if it is now. I wonder if it'll backfire, all this pruning or not. Because like, I think the only people playing the game are current players. They're not new players, right? So I guess we'll have to see, I guess. I actually wonder if people will end up being bored or not. I mean, Boomy right now is just the same. So that's pretty decent. But it's just the same. Zaryu can't come back to retail. He will when Blizzard pays him enough for a day to come back, and then he'll never touch it again. But his audience is built off Asmongold's audience, which means he's not allowed to be on retail ever if he wants to maintain his viewership. Cap? What's cap? Oh, he'll log on it for sure when Blizzard pays him enough to pretend to like it for a day. But his viewership will go down, so they have to pay him enough to compensate for his viewership going down, basically. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're literally doing everything that Asmongold and Zaryu or whoever has been asking them to do, and it's not going to matter. I think Zaryu still likes playing competitive games, but he doesn't like having his viewership. He doesn't like having his income drop to do it. If he could play competitive arena, if he could play mop arenas and have the same viewership, he would be doing that. He's not going to trade his viewership for it, though. I don't know. Honestly, I respect like his ability to fake liking us auto attacking for as long as he is. I actually can't do it. I can't do it. It's so painful. It's like pretending to like. It'd be like if I told you stand in one spot and watch paint dry for 12 hours a day and I'll pay you whatever he's making in ad revenue. He's probably making like 200, 300K or something, more than that, maybe a year. But you have to stand there and stare at paint for 12 hours a day. I don't honestly respect that guy. That's fucking hell, bro. Like, you got to sit there and pretend to like that. There's no way he actually likes that. But I actually respect that he can actually sell out that fucking hard, because I would lose my goddamn mind. I don't think I could do it for a week. I literally don't think I could do it for a week. Every day you got to find a way to make auto attacking freaking wolves in Elwyn Forest for the 40th character in a row, and you got to find a way to make that interesting and entertaining for your, not only yourself but other people watching. It seems so fried. I guess people, yeah, they go. I guess if it's enough money and you don't care, I guess. I just feel like I'd rather do something productive to society at that point if I'm going to do something miserable. because I don't believe for a second that Peekaboo or Zaryu, being long-term arena players, genuinely like playing Classic. They genuinely like having viewers, but I don't believe they genuinely like playing Classic. There's no way. If their viewership dropped and they had 500 viewers, they would get off of it immediately. It wouldn't even be a second thought. It wouldn't be a millisecond before they'd get off of it. Peace out, DevCom. Have a good one. Yeah, but the thing is like streaming is supposed to be fun. This is supposed to be the dream job. You're not supposed to be doing something that's fucking miserable 9-to-5 cubicle. What? It's supposed to be the creative fun job. People have managed to turn it into a 9-to-5 cubicle where you're just a fraud pretending to like shit. It's insane. Like, that's not what this was supposed to be at its root. You're supposed to be doing something you like to do. I actually wonder how long it's going to take for like the gaming companies to realize they're just burning money paying influencers to pretend to like their game. Now, there's a difference though. Someone who genuinely likes your game, that would be good, worth supporting. But someone who's pretending to like your game is the biggest waste of money, I swear. I swear it's the biggest waste of money. It's basically like view-botting your game. Like, look at Arc Raiders. I almost guarantee you no one is paying Summit to play Arc Raiders right now. I almost guarantee you, no one's paying them. Like, these streamers will play your game for free if it's good. And if it's not good enough for them to play for free, then your game's probably not going to work out. And you're wasting your money paying them to pretend to like it. I swear. Like, tell me I'm wrong, but I swear. Like, long term, like, your game needs to be good enough that streamers will play it for free. If your game, if you have to pay them to play, your game's fucked. Your game is doomed in the long run. You might be able to pad the meter like a view bot, right? Like, if I bought a view bot for like a day, I'd look like a real streamer for a day, but then it'd be over as soon as I stopped paying the view bot. It's the same shit. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess it's just a marketing budget and they're getting eyeballs, but I swear it's a waste. I swear it's a complete waste. Now a content creator that genuinely likes your game, like someone like Stoops, like I think Stoops genuinely likes Lost Ark, or maybe he just likes that he's finally successful on it, and there's a little bit of a mix of that, but he seems to be genuinely stuck to it. He didn't just abandon it, at least. He does occasionally take the sponsor or whatever. But for the most part, he's stuck with it. So like having him, like a genuine person who likes your game, is someone that's worth supporting in the long term. I mean, I guess in a way what they're probably doing is they're just circumventing Twitch, right? Instead of paying Twitch and then Twitch runs the ads, they can just talk to the streamer directly, and they're probably getting a better deal, I would assume, because you're buying like exposure on one, and then you can guarantee maybe that it's a better target. But it's like you like for example, broadcasting your video game to every viewer on Twitch, and you're like a Dark Souls type of game. Not every viewer on Twitch cares about playing Dark Souls games. So running that ad on people who don't care is stupid, right? You'd rather pay the streamers who play Dark Souls games to play it, because then you're getting, you know, a Dark Souls viewer's audience. That makes sense if you're competing in that market. But like Fellowship paid like a bunch of WoW PvP streamers to play their game. That's the biggest waste of money ever. None of their audience cares. Absolutely none of them care. You're not going to convert a single one of them. That was the biggest waste of money ever. There's no overlap there at all, as far as like trying to convert people. I guess, yeah, let's just market to WoW players. I think they just don't understand the specific nuances of it. Like, Fellowship should have paid Mythic Plus streamers, and that's it. Because that's the only people who are going to actually play your game. Every other type of WoW player, it's a waste of goddamn money. You've released a competitive dungeon game. You want the Mythic Plus streamers, and that's it. You shouldn't waste your money on anything else. Most of the people streaming it were being paid. I think there's like a handful that are still over there. But I don't know if they're over there because they think Fellowship's eventually going to run tournaments and they're trying to like get an in by staying in on that game a little bit longer than being paid. Now all the streamers are gone. It's completely dead unless they pay people. There's not a single big WoW streamer there anymore. There was a couple for a little bit. But they can't choose to lower their viewership. They're getting lower viewership, they can't stream it. Some of the Mythic Plus streamers in WoW might actually like Fellowship more, but if their viewership goes down and there's no like light at the end of the tunnel for it going up in the future, they're not going to stay. They're just not. Cater to the most people possible? Yeah, but I don't understand. Like, if you're trying to sell heavy metal music and then you pay a K-pop star to listen to your music, you're not going to convert anybody. That's not how it works. Like, if you're an up-and-coming heavy metal band and you could somehow pay to have your time slot on the heavy metal radio channel that everybody listens to for heavy metal, that would be worth it. But if you paid to have your heavy metal music played on the fucking Baby Shark radio channel, you're not going to get anything. Don't forget about Baby Shark, the K-pop heavy metal band. I'm just saying, I just think it's just a... again, like, if you got enough of a budget that you can pay to basically burn exposure and maybe you convert one person out of that. Like, to me, Fellowship is directly competing with Mythic Plus and WoW. And I don't know if Final Fantasy or whatever has dungeons, but those are the only people you should care about. You're not going to convert people. They'll change if they want to. You're not going to put an ad and then suddenly they convert, I don't think. Yeah, they pay more for the right audience. Exactly. Like, you don't want to just like send, I don't know. I swear paying WoW PvP streamers to play any other game is a waste of money, advertising money. Because WoW PvP viewers give absolutely no fucks about any other game, like, whatsoever. They don't, like, at all. There's no conversion. Unless you're making an MMO PvP game, and then, like, maybe. But that's not what I think most people are doing, or making. Just lay on hands there. Oh god. Arts and rogues are so OP, bro. You just group stealth them? What is going on in this blind right now, dude? I need recuperate on my bar, dude. How many of you guys have switched to a game because a streamer was paid to play it? How many of you? Because your favorite streamer was paid to play it. How many of you switched? Out of curiosity. I should have walled. I could have got it off. This guy gapped his stun, so I might have a chance. I might have a chance. We got him. Why am I being pinged? I'm literally fighting somebody for the base. Why am I being pinged? Like, I'm gonna report this guy for spam pinging. Like, type what the fuck you want, because it makes no sense. I literally got the mid card while you're spam pinging. I switched stream instead. You switched because you got suspended? Or What, you want me in the team fight or something? If I can just sit here and do nothing and be useless. Oh, I'm so glad I'm at this base so they can 3-cap us. It matters so much that I'm here. I'm so glad this moron is spam pinging me so that they can lose the off carts infinitely because I'm not there. It's poggers, bro. Here we go. He's gonna spam ping again. Dude, what is the point, bro? I'm literally reporting this guy. Is spamming even a thing? I pre-walled this. It should be good. I have to turtle this. This is super hard. Like, are they win trading and they're mad that I'm farming this rogue? Like, I don't understand. Alright, let's just fucking ignore this guy. Does ignore? It doesn't remove the pings. Like, you're an Ellie shaman, bro. Go on the fucking team fight. What do you mean? I've never had this happen to me. I want to get this guy permabanned and like email this VOD to Blizzard. Like, what is this? Why is there no way to remove this? I might even honestly send it in to Blizzard. Like, this is actually ridiculous. I put him on ignore, but it doesn't do anything. Like, is he win trading and he's mad that I just got that base from the rogue twice, but if I'm at this base, we lose the game? I don't understand. And now, like, what? Are we Alliance? I'm pretty sure we're Horde. Like, I'm literally winning this base. I don't know what I'm getting spam pinged for. I didn't think you were allowed to send pings like this. I thought there was a limit on it. Is he never gonna stop? I don't know what he's doing. It doesn't matter what base I go to, he's spam pinging me. It doesn't matter if I solo the rogue and take mid. It doesn't matter if I win the team fight at lava. This guy is just spam pinging. Whisper him, everyone. Like, what is this, bro? Seth on Maiev. Like, what? Why am I getting spam ping like this? It's like, you're welcome. I'm literally winning the BG for you. Thank you. Can you not ignore pings? I thought you could. I didn't think you were allowed to send more than like 3 pings or whatever with a cooldown. That guy is literally a moron. I literally won the team fight in the off card. I soloed the rogue twice for the mid card, and I won the team fight both times at lava. But yet he's spam pinging me. He's literally a moron. Yeah, but he's sending the same type. He's not sending different types. It's the same ping. It's definitely very weird behavior, bro. But I expect nothing less of an RBG player. And you wonder why Blizzard doesn't support the community at all? Send him greetings. He literally whispers me that he's trying. Bro, this guy is getting ignored. I guess I can't ignore him while I'm in a BG or something. I was trying to communicate with you. Okay, let's look at the chat logs, because all I see is spam pinging. He typed a message, I went to the base, and then now spam pinging again. You can't ignore or report pings itself. Well, I mean, you shouldn't be able to spam it indefinitely like that. There's literally no communication forever, bro. Literally, I'm trying to scroll up through my chat log. There's not a single message. But I almost guarantee you, we would not have won the off card if I was not at the off card. And I solo capped that off card twice. And I won the team fight at lava twice. I literally went to every base and I'm still getting spam pinged. I think it's just somebody's attention seeking. But now he's just perma ignored and I don't care about his existence. The pinging is just, I don't know, just some troll spam pinging, I guess. I mean, we can literally go back in the VOD and watch. You guys tell me. We'll go back in the VOD after this game. You tell me how important or impactful I was in that BG with what I was choosing to do. I think there was only one move that was wrong, and it was me going top after capping mid. That was the only move I think was wrong. But I also think me going lava the first time was wrong, because I wasn't able to influence it enough to cap it over. But if I wasn't on the mid cart, we would have lost that. We would have lost top. That rogue probably would have 1v1'd him like 3 times and taken that base by himself. So it is what it is, I guess. Congrats, Fane. Any suggestion on the next class or spec? Ardured is rough to play right now. I wouldn't recommend you play rest Ardured right now. I don't have respect for people who do that type of shit, bro. I don't care if they play RBGs at a high rating. I have zero respect. That guy's just a random nobody to me now. Like, just go back and watch this. So every RBG that I've ever played in my life, you send Marksman Hunter, like based on our team comp, you send Ret and Hunter and Rogue. On every RPG that I've ever done, there's a Marksman Hunter on off cart every time that I've done it. But imagine me not at this cart at the beginning of this game. Imagine how badly this fight would have gone between these guys. Because a Rogue and a Ret come. And I almost guarantee that this Rogue and Ret, they should win this. Like 10,000% if I'm not here. Like if I'm not doing any of this damage, not forcing any of these cooldowns, this Ret and Rogue absolutely run them over. Like they easily lose that. Like 10,000%. There's no way they don't. And then they go off to some other base, and I solo cap the mid, and then I think I try and go top, which was a mistake. But I'm like 99% sure I prevent the Rogue from taking this base, because nobody's at this base. So I root and I knock him out, and I take this. And I'm a freaking hunter. I don't think I should beat a Rogue, but I take mid cart from him, and then somebody comes here and he starts spam pinging me. So it's like he's spam pinging me when I'm in the middle of a fight to determine who takes this cart, which is insane to me. This is already insane. So like I take the mid cart and then he's pinging me. So I'm like, okay, what's going on? Why is he pinging me? So I'm like, maybe he wants help top. So it's like, okay, I'm getting pinged. I'll mount up and I'll look at what the map looks like. And I'm like, we have lava. So we have mid and we have lava, and I see him there. So I go to a different base because I figure he wants me to leave. So I go here. This is a mistake though, because I'm going to get absolutely fucking clubbed because their Rogue is going to res and the Ret's already there. Like there was no point. I was better off staying at that base, making sure we held that one because we still held lava. And this is where I start getting spam pinged, which is insane to me. Because he would have lost to that fucking Rogue. I almost guarantee it. On the off card. And so then I'm like, okay, what does he want? I'm going to go lava because I've been mid now. Got mid, tried to get top, so I'll go lava. And I'm going to have zero influence in turning this. There's no way that I have enough time to influence turning this base. They're going to come here and try and turn it. But actually, we just holding it, but then after we cap it, I just go back mid and kill the Rogue solo again and take mid card. And then I come back lava and win the team fight, and then come back lava and win the team fight, and I'm still getting spam pinged. So I don't know. Like I said, the only thing so far from what I've done as far as my own decision making is going top. But it was because he spam pinged me. I was like, what the fuck does he want? So I'm going to go top. Then what's next that happens? I think I try to stay at this base because I'm assuming he's spam pinging me because I'm not at this base. But then like I'm at the base and he's still spam pinging me. So this guy is just a dickhead. Like what? I get like pinging somebody to be like, yo, come this base or whatever. So I go to the base and I'm still getting spam pinged. So I assume that means he doesn't want me at that base. So I'm leaving that base to go to this base to get spam pinged again. It's just fucking insane, bro. And so now I've got to 1v1 this Rogue again, by the way. Again, I have to 1v1 this guy. And he's still going to spam ping me the entire time that I'm trying to kill the Rogue to take the base back for our team. It's like wild to me. Like he is literally like, I don't know if this is like egomaniac, narcissism, psychopath, all wrapped together, or what it is, but he's spam pinging while I'm again trying to take a major objective for the team and winning it, which is insane to me. Like, it's like straight up insanity. There's literally not a single point in this BG except when I went top. Was I doing something that was useless for winning the BG? I gotta start getting spam pinged while I'm literally winning this base. And we have control of the other cards. Like, why am I getting spam pinged? Someone explain why I'm getting spam pinged right now. And then I see somebody coming in, and I see someone else coming in, and it's a ret, so I'm not going to leave a hunter alone with a ret. Like, if he has bubble and everything, he will just absolutely poop on him. So I'm not going to leave him alone until this goes in. There's no way. There's a 0% chance. Because look, I got clapped. So if I wasn't there with the hunter, that would have been game over. That ret would have turned that base around. We wouldn't have got that cap. So I don't know what this guy wants. I'm on lava, I'm getting spam pinged. I'm off card, I'm getting spam pinged. I'm literally winning the game and I'm getting spam pinged. So someone help explain. Please help explain. You are in danger for enemies. It's insane to me, bro. He didn't spam when I was at the team fight for the first part, but then when I stayed there, he started spam pinging me again. So it's like, what are you doing? Do you want me at lava or do you want me on the off card? As soon as he started spam pinging me on lava, I go off card. And then I'm getting spam pinged when I'm winning off card. And then I go lava and I'm winning lava and I'm getting spam pinged. The guy's a moron. Like, what? Hello? Why am I getting spam pinged and harassed? Think you're coming back to close out the expansion? Literally the only thing I think I did wrong was I went top cart, and it was because he spam fucking pinged me. I'm like, does it mean he wants me to go top? Like, what? What is going on? Oh. Am I dead? Dude, I swear I went upright orc and my character dies instantly. What the hell is going on, dude? I don't really want to pop cooldowns and just get stunned, but... Oh wait, what happened to my chat? What's up, Parker? Hello? What's up, Sinjay? Welcome back. Oh, you missed the fun game, Sinjay. We'll go back and VOD review it. You can see the entertainment. I hate Marksman Hunter against the Rogue. I just need a turtle, but I don't know if I can against a rogue. Devivoker randomly feels really hard as marks. Both times that I've fought against it now. I think I just need to line the dragon though, but it might be too late. Oh shit. Yeah, lining the dragon is working a lot better than trying to push in on him, but I think it's too late. You can't vanish on me with the flare at least. Maybe he won't be able to kill me. I'm dead. I mean, wait. Yeah, so I was surprised why no one played it in the tournament. I ping question mark if they take my kill or CS. I shouldn't have triggered it like that. Why is he just standing there? What is that like? Is this a win trade? Like what? Their priest is like AFK or something. And we're still losing. I mean, linking a hunter can be annoying, but it was really weird where that one went. Like the first one, he was gonna miss because I pressed disengage the same global he pressed it. Priest is still DC'd or something. Whatever the hell is going on in this lobby. He gained rating. Okay, Sinjay, you want to see the fun game, bro? I have to rewind the fun game for Sinjay to go back in time. Okay. Alright, we're back in time. Alright, so we're in Silver Shard Mines. Every time I've done this BG, I've gone off card as a Marks Hunter. So I'm just going off card because this is what I've done every time. So we're gonna go off cart. And then they're gonna hit this base. And they hit this base with a comp that should beat the comp that we have. Even if this was 2v2. Ret Rogue will farm Survival Hunter in his. So like for example, I literally cannot say this enough. If I wasn't here doing damage forcing these cooldowns, this hunter would already probably be dead. Literally already be dead. With nothing forced from them. They would have got absolutely destroyed. Like 10,000%. Got completely annihilated. They have to respond to all the shit that I'm doing in the back. Even with me here, we almost lose. So, like, let alone if I'm not at this base, we would have lost this. Like 10,000%. So, like just look, like they killed somebody even with 3 of us here. So we're here, we capped this base. And it's just because I've always gone off card as Mark's. I like playing off card. And you'll see in a moment why I like playing off card. If the game doesn't pop, the queue doesn't pop for me. But the queue popped, so we gotta go. No, the fun part didn't start yet. I've never seen someone do what this guy did. We didn't get to the fun part yet. Why does this feel like match fixing with all of this dodging randomly? Oh wow, 3 marksman hunters. They sink the keys. If they DC, they would kick them out sooner. I mean, why would he fake DC? It was 1-1 for him. I don't think he fake DC'd. He was running around. I don't think he fake DC'd. Show him what's up. I'm going to be honest. Our comp should beat their comp. We have a Ret and a Rogue and a Mistweaver. The only thing that kind of sucks is Warlock, but if he's Destro, it's not really that bad. He's Destro. Like, I don't know. Like, they could randomly cheese, I guess, with 3 marksmen, but I kind of doubt it. Like, Ret Paladin should farm at mines with this. Is BlizzCon worth going to? I think this one coming up is. The last one was kind of lackluster, but this one coming up I think is. I think when esports is there, it's worth going. Oh wait, what? He's in a cap and come. Am I gonna go middle then? I mean, we don't. I guess. I mean, the one thing is we don't have a really good mid comp. They have a better mid comp with Warrior for sure. I maybe should have played Long Trap. Yeah, there's no way we have on this. I have to literally never trinket aggressively though. Why is my kick not going off? I think I know what I need to do though. If there was a chance to win this fight, I think I know what I need to do. Nice. Got him to come back on me. No, he fucked up my knock with the grip. Oh, he just fucked me. I was gonna knock him off the side. He just fucked me so hard. What is, dude, see what I mean with the trap going on the roof like that? That's why I don't want at cursor trap. I'm gonna trigger it to stop him from capping. He's just trying to cap on the third fear or whatever, I think. I don't think he caps in that unless I get perfectly stunned. I mean, all we have to do is hold them, to be fair. Like, our comp should win every other base. So as long as we can just stay alive, I think it'll be fine. Okay, me being able to get this... Hunter is terrible for this base, by the way. I think I should just charge it. It feels good, man. There's no way. If he's gonna mind control me, I have to be careful about going on the edge. I don't think that guy knows that you can purge mind control. He's lucky that he was able to stop it. Oh, they can cap on that. Oh, that fear should have been the fear they cap on. I mean, my only chance is knocking this guy off, I think. Because I don't think they will literally ever How did he get back up? What? He's messing us now. Oh, he wants to go priest. I don't think that caps. Not gonna lie, I feel like the fact that healers don't Uman BGs is silly. What just happened? Did they leave the game? There's no way that guy died. I thought we would just kill the healer and I pull the warrior off and he can cap. I might cap that. Never mind. What did priest never dome? You mean dome? Well, healers aren't tuned for 0 dampening with 1 DPS. Healers aren't tuned for that. Healers with that dampening are basically gods. It takes like 3 times as many DPS, maybe more, like 5 DPS to kill 1 healer. Most of the time. I was surprised the Death Star didn't just stay there. I thought for sure what I could do is drag the warrior off the base. We one-shot the healer. And now the warrior either gets off me to stop the priest and we kill him 1 hit and it's over. I was kind of surprised he left. But the 2v2 at Blacksmith is just boring as hell. Just nothing happens. I don't know how Ret Rogue is losing to 3 Marks Hunters. I think probably what happened was they won the first mine fight and they had to use everything, and then the next time if they don't have everything they lose. Something like that. I mean, Marksman Hunter doesn't do damage to plate. But if his heroic leap will be up every time I have knock traps, so it's like effectively that should just be a stalemate that never ends. I kind of think they should actually cap. I mean, it's kind of on like one double warrior fear gets a trinket, another double warrior fear. I guess you should be able to rotate a trinket every time. There was this weird moment where I thought he was gonna cap with disarm because I can't do anything. I can't like hit. I can't hit the cap if he disarms me. So I was thinking there might be some weird way to cap with like disarm, but he just never did it. But that's also why I don't like playing those objectives typically. I like playing the objectives that actually have momentum and can swing the game more than that. Like, it probably would have been better for me to be at Mines or Lumber Mill. Even Lumber Mill's kind of a snooze fest. What is going on with this? Are we just trying to run through their whole team? Kill the boomkin? Wait, why? There's only one boomy allowed? I'm not on my boomy though. Last envy would be killing the hunters. Seaver, I think it's 31 months. they're actually sending a lot on defense. Did not think they would have this many. Is that a goal emoji? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna miss the knockbacks. I swear the knockbacks are fun, dude. There's gonna be no knockbacks. For some reason, I think BGs are gonna be bad in Midnight. I think Arena might get by just because of dampening as a mechanic, but no dampening in BG. I swear BG is probably the highest likelihood of not being good. No knockback. Yeah, all the classes having their knockbacks removed except for Ellie and Druid, which are not, like Ellie's a pretty sizable knockback, but Druid's not even a knockback. It will be amazing. It's just there's literally I feel like there's no BG testing. What I did was it did an epic BG test and there was a healer and they literally couldn't. There's no way they could die. So I don't know. I mean, if they add dampening to BGs, I mean they could just add like a static dampening, like 35% total healing reduction. It doesn't stack. It's just 35%. That's probably a better tuning, because the thing is like healers aren't OP in Arena, but they're OP in BG. So how do you fix that? If you PvP nerf the healing, you're going to negatively impact them in Arena. So you need to add a dampening tuning knob for healing in BGs that's separate from Arenas if you wanted to do something about it. They probably do need like a battle fatigue debuff. Are we at the... Oh, we were at the fun part of the VOD. Okay, so I went mid-cart. And we win mid-cart because I'm there. If I'm not there, we don't win mid-cart. Okay, that's where we're at in this battleground. So now I was trying to find recuperate to put on my bar if I was going to be on the off carts. And I just camo because I need to heal, and it's not. Apparently you can't use recuperate in battlegrounds, so I wasted my time. And then I'm like, okay, well, I may as well go here because there's a guy coming. And I may as well hold this card against him. So mark and flare him so he can't get the stealth opener on me. Scatter, open, one-shot him. He dodges it. Just run away from the disarm and stun him and root him and knock him out of the thing so I get control of the circle again. But hey, no, I'm not doing anything. And then he steps into the circle again. I have to 1v1 a rogue, which I really don't think I should win, but we go for it anyways. And then while I'm 1v1ing, this guy starts spam pinging me. So while I'm the reason we hold this base, and he starts spam pinging. So I'm like, okay, why is he pinging? Right, this is the first time I'm getting pinged. So it's like, why is he pinging? I look at who's coming. I'm like, okay, he's here. Maybe he's pinging because he wants to rotate. I'm like, okay, so I'll go rotate. This was a mistake to go to this base, though, because I just killed the rogue. So there's like a 0% chance the rogue wasn't going to be here. This is the only thing I think I did wrong the entire BG. But so the point is, after this, we start getting spam pinged. So like, why am I getting spam pinged? So I'm like, I guess I'll go lava because I'm getting spam pinged. So I go lava. We stop getting pinged. And then we immediately start getting spam pinged again. For the rest of the BG. It doesn't matter what base I'm at. Spam pinged. So we come down lava. Which we're winning anyways. But we come down here. This is the only time in the BG where I don't get spam pinged. Even though I think this cart was winning even without me. Although maybe it was close. And then I'm at lava, right? So I'm just chilling. Like, okay, stop pinging me. I guess that's it. I'll stay lava. So I'm at lava, vibing. And then I start getting spam pinged again. So I'm like, okay, what the fuck does this mean? So I'm like, okay, I'll just stay here for a second. We're at lava getting spam pinged for some reason. I'm like, okay, I mean, I get, like, we're not controlling this anyways, I guess. So maybe we just leave. It's like, maybe he's pinging me. He wants me to go over here, so I'll go over here. %, healing reduced in blitz. Yeah, I mean, that's the number they'll have to be keeping an eye on, depending on how slow the game is. Because like the game with healers and BGs is very slow. The only reason BG Blitz is fast is because most maps are determined by like DPS versus DPS. But the maps where the healers have huge impact are really slow. Like I'm trying to imagine a Gilneas team fight if you slowed the game down like a significant amount. It's like, dude, that team fight's never ending. I honestly think they need to add more bases to Gilneas. There should be like one in the middle, one off to the water. What's weird to me is the Battleground Blitz queues feel as fast as the Shuffle queues. Even though there's like twice as many DPS per healer. They should technically be faster queues. I feel like duo queuing healer is kind of OP. Like, especially if you're not fighting a duo queue healer yourself. I mean, I don't mind BGs. The main reason that I don't normally spam play them is because in order to like do anything serious with them, you have to play at 3 in the morning, and that's not happening for me. Even though I could, I'm not gonna do it. And the people in it seem to be just absolutely psychotic for the most part, which hasn't changed in like 15 years. Okay, we can watch the festivities again here because that queue is dodged. So he spam pings me again. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna report him because like CBA this. And then I'm like, okay, I'll go mid because he's pinging me. Maybe he wants me to go mid, so I go mid again. I'm still getting spam pinged. So now I gotta 1v1 this rogue again. With no trinket, mind you. So I come down on the base, go toe to toe with the rogue while getting harassed, spam pinged like this. I had to beat a rogue with no trinket, getting spam pinged. Like, note that there's like an audio that goes off and a visual that goes off with the ping, by the way. So I gotta 1v1 this guy again. And then I'm just showing Sinjay because he wasn't here for the VOD. So I'm fighting rogue for the base. And still wondering why I'm going to spam ping because I just moved when he pings. I win it. So I've won 2 1v1s at mid cart. I held the lava cart. The only thing I've done stupid was going to top cart because the rogue was going to res on me. And I see someone following this guy, so I'm like, I'm gonna have to stay here. It's a ret. Like, there's no way a ret doesn't beat a hunter 1v1 with bubble. It's just gonna he's gonna beat him. So I stay at this base because if he bubbles, hunter dies. Like, watch, he's gonna kill me. So if there was one hunter here, it's over. You're not getting this base. So I stay here long enough to get it. So now I've capped mid, and I'm still getting spam pinged, and we're literally up double the amount of points. Also, our team is up double the points. And I'm like, what's going on? So I think I go lava because I'm like, okay, he's pinging me at mid. So I'll go back lava, even though he's just pinging me at lava. So let's go back lava. And then we go back over lava and we win the team fight for the team over here by just one-shotting everybody when we come in here in a second, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's insane, dude. The ping guy has no awareness, so thinks you have no... Yeah, that's what I don't understand. The only thing I've done dumb in this BG was going top that one time. And I said that when I did it. I was like, I should have gone here. But, like, I go lava, and this fight's really close, but because I'm here, it's enough bodies, and we turn the card. And so we're going to take lava. We're up double the amount of points. If I wasn't in the mid card at the first fight, they would have lost. If I wasn't at the mid card to 1v1 the rogue twice, we would have lost the base. If I wasn't at lava when I turned around, we might have lost it. If I wasn't here at lava, we would have lost it. So, like, literally every other second of the game that I'm playing has been a high value position. Except the 2 seconds I was top and died, which didn't matter. Because I got back lava and they didn't take it anyways. So now he's still pinging me. So I'm like, what the hell, bro? I'm mid, I'm getting spam pinged. I'm lava, I'm getting spam pinged. Like, what? Like, I just capped like 3 bases and we're up double the points. What do you want? And I stayed here, and look, we're winning all of this base because I'm staying here. And we're up double the points. I'm getting spam pinged. It makes no sense, dude. Zero sense. There was only 5 seconds of this game that I was in a stupid spot that didn't benefit the team. 5 seconds. Every other second of this game where I was on the map was doing something very important. So it's like, it's insanity. It's insanity is what it is. Insanity. I'm glad I missed that. Dude. It literally just like, what? Like, I don't mind getting pinged. Like, oh, you don't want me to go to a different base? That's fine. I'll go to the base. Why are you still pinging me? I guess I'll go to the other base. Why are you still pinging me? It's literally psychopath or something. It's insane. Is Mage good? I mean, right now Fire Mage is good, and Frost Mage is pretty decent too. Arcane, I'd say, is not very good right now. Arcane would be like my least recommended spec out of every spec. I really don't like it in PvP, at least. In Mythic Plus, people are saying it's really good, but in PvP, I think Arcane is a miss. It's a big miss. A big whiff. Hunter is good at midnight, but I still think Mage is still good at midnight. I mean, Mage is still good right now in retail, and Shuffle at least. And Fire is definitely good in like every bracket. For sure, Fire is good. Hunter's the only thing keeping Mage at bay. Ugh. I mean, they just have to move some of the damage out of all the modifiers on Aim Shot and Black Arrow and put it onto Arcane Shot. So that's it. That's why it's kind of like a little annoying that it wasn't done like a month and a half ago. Because like MM Hunter needs to be able to do damage, or else it has nothing. It's just a training dummy class against a lot of stuff. But being able to hit for over 10 million in an instant hit is just way too OP. Like, no ability should hit for 10 million damage, let alone if it's instant. Surprised you're still going. I'm probably gonna go to bed pretty soon. But I'm trying to get back up to 5 hours. At least. Because I've been down below 5 for a bit. I'm just, it's hard to lose weight and have energy and be entertaining. I'm trying to find a way to persevere through it, but right now my highest priority is losing the weight, because streaming WoW is dead right now anyways, right? So I'd rather lose the weight while it's dead, and then I can calorie surplus when it's back, when people are talking about the next expansion again, and then I can base my cutting and maintenance and bulking cycles around how big of a deal it is to stream WoW. But like, I could be the most entertaining right now. It's not going to change the viewership. There's just nobody. You guys are, I shouldn't say nobody, but you guys are the vaunted few that are still here for watching WoW PvP. I mean, my stream, I'm imagining my stream at midnight will be like 200 to maybe 300 concurrent viewers, but my YouTube videos will do a lot better for sure. I don't know why my YouTube scales way better on expansion release than my Twitch. My Twitch like hardly moves. I feel like most of Twitch is honestly just having a viral clip that everyone watches, or having some big streamer just boost you. And if you don't have a viral clip and you don't have some big streamer boosting you, it's so impossible to increase your concurrent viewership by any sizable amount. Not like a giga sweat. I don't know what that means. Does that mean you think I'm bad? I'm just vibing, bro. I go where the vibes are. Music in the 1v1. No, yeah, I think the world PvP content's going to do really well. I'm actually excited for that. I think my biggest mistake, honestly, as a streamer was not doing Mythic Plus at all. And I say that with an opportunity to literally start doing it right now, but I do think it was a bit of a mistake. Because there are guys that like make content about Mythic Plus and they don't even play the fucking game. I swear. There are some dudes, and all they do is they game hop. They just make content about the game that's the most hype, and they don't even play the game. And they get way more viewers because they're focusing on a demographic that has just a larger audience. And it's always insane to me. Like a 1500 rated arena player content creator in Mythic Plus will get more viewers than the best PvP player will get. You want to be like them? Well, I mean, it wouldn't be bad to like see some growth. I try to make PvP appealing and upload videos that are like hype and stuff and get people interested in it. I just feel like I'm fighting such an uphill battle. And then I have all the biggest streamers just shitting on WoW PvP 24/7. Like, it's so stupid. It's literally, it feels like the biggest uphill battle ever. You have Blizzard in a spot where it doesn't feel like it's getting like a huge amount of investment because it's not big enough to warrant it. But then you have all the content creators that just poop on it all the time. So it's like it's never going to get the growth because everybody just poops on it. And most of them haven't played it in like a very long time. But then even if they do play it, their viewership goes down. Like was it Summit? Summit was playing Arena, and he was having fun playing BM Hunter with Peekaboo. But his viewership cut by like 30%, so he couldn't keep doing it. But he was legitimately having fun. So it's like, that's so sad to me. People would love to stream WoW PvP, but their viewership goes down, so they can't. I'm the other way around. My viewership goes down if I do anything else. No way. Bro, I love just being up on something like this as a hunter. This is literally just the most fun thing about Hunter. Okay, I can't really help him with the bop. Wait, why are you bringing him up here, bro? I don't want this rep out on top of me. You gotta come up here if you want to fight, bro. What can I say? Wait, how did he not get knocked? Oh god. Ooh! Give him a hit. I put black arrow on him before I died. Yeah. PvP. I swear removing PvP from the vault was so bad for participation. I actually do. Even though I hated the vault, I think for regular, like, casual players, it was a mistake to remove it from the vault. Yeah, exactly. No, doing like extent I think the main reason I don't do Mythic Plus content is you need to make your own group. Like, how the hell am I gonna make a group for Mythic Plus in the beta? I don't know anyone. You literally can't test this shit if you don't already preemptively know people. That's the issue. Like, PvP I can test on my own, so it's easier to make content. I wish they, like, I don't know what they could do for making it easier to test Mythic Plus on the beta and stuff. He's actually waiting for me, dude. I thought he would have left. I'm toast. I thought it was only going to be the ret who didn't have bubble and I could beat him. PvP got full gear twice as long. That's because PvEers have like infinite crest upgrades. Like, they're full gear. They're like 99%, but then they tailgate the last 0.1% or whatever. could host more. I mean, I don't know how much. I mean, they are doing like a bunch of like YouTube videos for everything else except PvP, it seems like. I think it's just like PvP games in general aren't doing very well. They're not very popular. So I think they'd rather just invest everything in the PvE side of things that is doing well. Which from a business standpoint makes sense. It's just sad because like I feel like WoW PvP has like so much potential, but it's just bad meta right now. Like it's like I want to write heavy metal music, but nobody wants to listen to it right now. They all want to listen to pop music. But I really like heavy metal music, and I want to keep making heavy metal music, but nobody's gonna listen to it because everybody else is on the meta of pop music. That's just how it feels right now. Feels like you're in a genre that's just not popular. Yeah, Mythic Plus is insanely hard to get into with how it is. If it was solo queue, my god, bro, I'd be a tank in Mythic Plus all day. I actually like tanking. I would tank the shit out of some Mythic Plus. I mean, Van is way more positive than I am. Although I feel like he can get grumpy. I think it's underrated sometimes with his ability to get grumpy. Do you want to write metal? I mean, that's just an analogy. I mean, it's kind of the same thing with my music. I like making jazz saxophone music, but way less people are interested in it. If I had like mained playing guitar and singing, I could likely be a lot bigger. For like, if I was equivalently as good at guitar and singing as I am saxophone, I could have a much bigger following with my music stuff. I mean, yeah, you can do it. Like, if I didn't need to do it for monetization reasons, obviously you can do whatever you want, right? If you don't have to. We gave up on no, we didn't give up on anything, bro. I'm just kind of like taking a breather today because I've been kind of damp and it's super intense, and I don't really want to play like super high rating sweat games when I'm damp like this. I'm kind of waiting for a day that I feel like really on point, and then I'll do it. But right now I've just been like kind of damp under the weather, emo from dieting. No, I got actually really good sleep yesterday. I'm hoping I'm gonna get better sleep now. I caught like 3 mice, so I think there's still 1 at least, but way less obnoxious, way less like random skittering sounds waking me up in the night. So hopefully the last guy falls for one of the traps I've put down, and you can just reset my brain with sleep. Get a cat. I mean, I have a cat, but she's 19 years old. She's not gonna. Could technically get another one, but I have no guarantee that it'll be good at catching mice. Also, I don't like my one boy cat was good at catching mice, but I don't really want a cat bringing me a mouse. Like, if you kill it and I don't know where it is, that's fine. But if you kill it and don't kill it, especially if you don't kill it and you bring it back to me, I'll get bad. You get hit by a nasty part of blizzard. I mean, it snowed today for like the first time the whole year. It's kind of like slushy, but not like insane snow. Put in the hours as a full-time dad and worker is the whole reason it's hard to get good at PvP. No, yeah, I mean, it's hard to get good at anything, right? Like, that becomes your priority. That's the issue with WoW, is that more and more people are becoming either done dads or addicted to gambling and drugs, and they just fall off the wagon or whatever. But and it's not getting new players. That's the issue. That's what all of these PvP games are having the problem with, is that young people don't want to play competitive PvP games. And so what's happening is their loyal player base is aging and falling, you know, eventually moving on. Like I've said, when you turn 35, it's a 50% chance that you'll quit playing World of Warcraft. Maybe not permanently, but like especially very seriously, you will quit it. You might come back for a patch that's interesting or something for a little bit, but you'll never be in it as much as you were when you were in your 20s. Fortnite was the last one. I think Fortnite was the last one. And the Fortnite will follow the same trend. Fortnite will eventually get to the point where its current younger player base will be old and it won't be able to get new people. It'll follow the same trend that every game is. I think that's why League of Legends is trying to do League of Legends 2. But that's not going to work. Because I don't think new people want to play competitive PP. Not a sizable amount of them want to play competitive PP games anymore. I think we're just kind of past that era. I think we were in a point of economic prosperity when we were growing up in teenage, which is weird to say with the financial crisis and everything, but we were in a weird spot where everyone was hyper competitive. Video games were new. Everyone cared culturally about being good at them, and then it eventually just fell off and no one cared anymore. And now people would rather just smoke weed and watch TikTok and gamble. I don't know what happened, but people don't care as much. $35 and still rocking the 1800 bracket. Hey bro, you'll do it. It'll happen. One day it'll happen. Blizzard will screw up the inflation. 1800 will be 2700 equivalent, and you'll get rating. Nothing stays new forever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like nothing. Well, like Harry Potter, The Simpsons, Family Guy, Lord of the Rings, those stay kind of forever. Honestly, WoW is kicked around as long as, you know. I think it would be nice if they made some changes that would get PvPers to talk positively about the game. That's like the biggest thing. You have to get people to be talking positively about your game. You need the word of mouth. That's my biggest concern, honestly, with Midnight, is that the word of mouth from Raiders and Mythic Plus is actually very negative. They don't like the no add-ons. They really don't like it. And I think that's why Blizzard is pulling back on it. Because if everybody's talking negatively, it's really bad PR. It's really bad word of mouth. I don't think that's good. But at the same time, you have this other like large silent majority of people who absolutely hate Mythic Raiders. They hate that WoW is competitive at all. And they like that they're mad. But they're way less, they're silent, right? They don't have social medias, they don't have a following. Because they're casual players. But they're happy that the game is being casualified and base UI, and it's not, you know, they're happy about that. So I don't know if that like silent majority that you're never going to really have a read on is more important than the top Raiders and Mythic Plus people. I don't know. MMORPGs don't work, even if you're the perfect one, because of how they function. Yeah. MMORPGs, when they were new, were great because it was a novel experience. Leveling a character, gearing a character, and finishing it and feeling really cool was amazing the first time you do it. Amazing. The issue is that the next patch comes out, the next expansion comes out, and everything that you did is made irrelevant. As soon as that happened, not the smartest people in that pool realized this is kind of a waste of time. And then it happened again, and then it happened again, and then it happened again, and eventually even the dumbest people, their brains are going to catch up and be like, oh, this is kind of a waste of time to like grind all this gear, right? And I think it's just, that's why the genre is completely faded. The only thing about it that's sticking around with any sort of like gusto is classic, and that's nostalgia. People are desperate to feel like they did the first time doing it, and so they're trying to get that from classic, and because they can't get it anymore from retail. What's up, Manny and Potato? You coming into the party, the hearty party. Once you get 100 mounts, I mean, I guess, but people really just look at the game and go, God damn, there's 600 mounts, I quit. Is that real? The more they lean, I think the only reason WoW is still kicking is because they've transitioned into being an action RPG for retail, at least. I think the only reason retail has players is because they've done that. And PvP has always been seasonal. So you can't say that about PvP. PvP's always been seasonal. And again, for the most part, I think it's really good. It's like a couple of class adjustments right now would go a long way, but people still don't want to do it. And I think it's just because they're all 30 years old, and maybe they used to be pretty good at the game back then, but now they're 30, they don't have as much time, they have to catch up, and they feel like they deserve to be the rank that they were 10 years ago, but they can't get it because they're not putting in the same time, and everyone got a lot better, so they end up quitting because they feel bad. I can't play Classic because I know what the outcome is. I know where I'm at the finish line, and I'm not happy where I am at the finish line. That's why I don't want it. Like, I know where I'm going to be. Like, if I make a druid, I'm not taking that cue. If I make a druid, it's going to take me hundreds of hours to get to max level. That's already a lot of pain. My viewership's going to go down. I'm not going to have fun. And we're going to get max level. Now I have to raid, and the raids in TBC were awesome the first time I did them, but I don't want to do them again. And I more so don't want to do them because the items I want to get are not guaranteed to drop. So I can do Karazhan chess. My pants for Usher Druid might never drop. I think it was Karazhan chess. It might have been Nightbane. And then I need Light's Justice from Prince. I might never get it. I could literally run the raid every week and still never get those items that I need in order to play Arena, which is going to be probably 2v2 because it's impossible to get 3s. And 2v2 is the most scripted, predictable bracket in TBC ever. It's like your Warlock Druid. All right, as Warlock Druid, you beat Mage Priest automatically. You lose to Warrior Druid automatically. Everything is just rock, paper, scissors. So you're going to spend 300 hours doing boring shit to hopefully get lucky with a geared character to play rock, paper, scissors. That's why I can't bring myself to do it. I think it could be fun if you play RMP in 3s. If you play RMP in 3s, you have enough flexibility that the game is probably fun. But I won't be able to get 3s. There's no way. So I'll be stuck in 2s. 2s is ass. And I think this is like very limited comps in 3s that are actually fun. They like it because it reminds them of them the first time they went through the Dark Portal, which is why I get that. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for an endgame experience. And so when I look at it, TBC, and I think about the endgame experience, I'm like, this is not something I want. And I know that because the second time it came out 5 years ago or whatever, I thought the same thing, but I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. So I did the Slave Pens dungeon running over and over and over and over in that game. Got max level, raged about not getting any of the PvE gear, and then raged because I'm losing in 2s to people that have PvE gear just because I'm unlucky. And I was like, what did I do? I'm literally just annoyed. Like, I just did a bunch of boring shit that killed my stream to not be able to get any of the items I need to play, so that now I'm automatically losing to the people that did get those items. Why am I playing this? It's so bad. That's my thought as soon as I finished it. The second time that I did it, I was like, you know what? Let's give it a go. This is the third time it's coming out, and I'm like, it's not worth it, bro. For me, it's not worth it. I don't get the nostalgia from going through the portal again. I just don't. It makes sense to me for the guys who are TBC main streamers who get like 800 viewers when it's out, because for whatever reason it's also more popular. Honestly, I think it's more popular because PvEers have to PvP. That's why it's more popular. Like, the PvP gear is actually good for raid, so PvEers do it, and that's why more people watch it. If PvP and retail had like a piece of gear that was actually good for raiders, it'd go such a long way, bro. It would go such a long way. Well, I don't even think OnlyFans is going to be a thing in TBC. How the fuck are you going to do hardcore TBC? You're going to start at level 60? You'd have to start at level 60. People are going to give up instantly if you start at level 1. More people watch Classic, but they don't actually play the game. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's like, they like the aesthetic backdrop of Classic more. Because like back then, let's say WoW was country music. WoW has changed. WoW is not, it's like a hybrid of country music and another genre right now. It's not only country. And some people want only country, World of Warcraft. But it's like a hybrid. And it became a hybrid because nobody was listening to country anymore. And now if you're going to listen to country, you'd rather listen to the big star OG records from 20 years ago or whatever than listen to the current artists. Yeah, forcing participation again. We went through this, and it's bad, but I feel like at least putting an item that is you can get it from PvE, but you can also get it from PvP. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to PvP to get it, but you could. You could just do dungeons and get it, but you could also do PvP and get it. You know, it's not technically you have to PvP to get that item, but you could PvP to get that item. Because I don't understand why they try so hard to make PvE gear viable in PvP, but not the other way around. And it's because PvEers would have to PvP to get the gear. But like, I would like to try PvE, but as a PvP main, my gear is all PvP gear. It's useless unless I'm a tank, maybe. Outside of maybe one spec and probably tanks, my gear is just useless, which is so stupid to me. Like, why do you want to make people who are playing your game, who might be curious and trying other parts of your game, useless? What? The same is for videos and movies. Yeah, it's just all about figuring out what the meta is, what the algorithm is, what's the meta, what is the meta content build at the time, right? Maybe PvP eventually swings back into meta. It could. I don't know. I don't know how long it would take for that to happen, but it could. Because for a while, people did not want to play cozy games. If you were making single player games and cozy games, people would just ridicule you like you're going to go bankrupt. You can't do that. And now it's the opposite. All of these companies, Supervive, whatever else, you know, like all these PvP oriented games, they're the ones struggling to keep their player base. It's literally flipped. Like, people make, like Baldur's Gate, make way more money with like a story oriented co-op game than a new competitive game. Like this Archeron game that I played in a tournament for. If that game releases, it's dead. And it's not even necessarily because it's bad. It's just you're releasing a country song when there's no country listeners anymore. And if there are any country listeners, they're listening to the country songs they already like. They don't give a shit about yours. I would love WoW to be a breathing world. Yeah, but how is Classic a breathing world? I've been watching some of like No Hit Jerome's YouTube short content about like what the end game of Classic is right now. It is not a living world. Like Classic WoW, past the launch experience, eventually becomes just like retail. People sit in Orgrimmar and raid log, they camp their world buffs, and they don't go anywhere else. It literally is exactly the same as retail. It's exactly the same. It just takes longer to get to that point because it takes longer to level. It's slower leveling, but eventually it's the same endpoint. Nobody's on and everyone's sitting in Orgrimmar, waiting until the raid log. It's active until they have all of their gear and levels from the world, and then they don't go in the world anymore. So I don't understand what people mean by it's a living, breathing world. It's only when the game launches, which, like, retail is the same thing. When it launches, all the zones feel alive and everybody's in it. And it's just eventually everybody gets to endgame. Now you get to endgame a lot faster. That's the only thing. But then when they do slow leveling, everyone gets mad. So it's like, what the hell do you want? I mean, the leveling is definitely scarier. Yeah, you'll actually die in classic leveling. Retail, I don't think that's ever going to happen. I do agree that the leveling isn't challenging on retail. But for the most part, they've made leveling so automatic at this point that it's not even a part of the game. Right? Like all of these features where you just insta level and you boost past, you fly through. It's literally not even part of the game. Exactly. I don't think like slowing down the leveling, like they could add world quests, you know, that give legit rewards to old zones. That'll make those zones feel alive. But this idea that Classics has like this living, breathing world compared to retail is bullshit. If Classic WoW wasn't Classic WoW, it was the same game with a different title that came out today and had never come out before, it would be the biggest flop. It would be the biggest flop imaginable. What it was for its time was amazing. But if a game like that came out in 2025 as a new game, it's a total flop. Total flop. It is only alive because of the memories of its time, which at that time was absolutely legendary. But if somebody like, If somebody tried to take classic WoW philosophy and apply that to a modern MMORPG that came out now, complete flop. Complete flop. It won't work. Or if it did work, it would only be for a month, and then it'd be a ghost town. And MMORPGs are super time consuming and expensive to make and upkeep. So are you gonna take that risk? Now it's like the meta is just make single player story games, because those games always die after a month, but that's, you factor that into the cost of your sales. You don't have to care about keeping people as a recurring subscriber for multiple years. People are intimidated. Yeah. Exactly. It would cost hundreds of millions. I don't see it happening. Like, you know what's funny too is everybody wants Classic Plus. So let's say they do that. Let's say they release an expansion for Classic that isn't TBC, and it's got the 5 new zones, 3 new raids, whatever, that come along with that. It's gonna die after a month. It's going to. I think it could be cool if they did that personally myself, but I still think it's going to die after a month. I think it could be cool if they did an alternate timeline and did an expansion off Classic to something else and used the graphics and shit like that. Like, it could be cool, but I also think that it would be dead in a month. Quit WoW at the end of Wrath and came back for the War Within. It also probably just depends on like your personal experience. Like, did you pick a class that was strong and desirable? Did you have friends come back that you really liked to play with? There's a lot to consider. I don't think Ashes of Creation will compete with WoW. I think it will get the people who absolutely hate retail no matter what it does. They will play it and they will get bored of it in 2 weeks to a month, and then it'll be dead like New World. It'll be dead like WildStar. It'll be dead like however many other MMORPGs are in the grave. I haven't seen anything from Ashes of Creation that makes me think it will last longer than a few months at most. It has those little fun things where it's like it feels like a world where you're questing. Yeah, until everyone's max level and then no one gives a shit anymore. It's the same thing with every other MMO. When it comes out, it's cool. When you play the best time to play an MMO is when it comes out. But after 2 to 3 months, when everyone's leveled through all the content, it's a ghost town. You can't make a group for any low level content. It's just dead. It's over. So I don't know why people would think Ashes of, like, the only thing that could make me think Ashes of Creation might last a little bit longer than that is if they had like end game seasonal play, whether it was dungeons or raids or PP. I don't care, but I haven't seen anything like that. It just looks like a classic WoW with different graphics where you yeah, it'll be min-maxed. Exactly. The age of exploration is dead. No one cares about exploration anymore. They care about min-max. And even if you try to fight against min-max and just play the game your way, you just end up alone. Because no one else is. Right? Battle Pass? I mean, there's a lot of systems they could add, right? I just think PvP games in general are on the downswing, and it'll be felt more by the ones that weren't like massive to begin with initially, but it'll eventually be all of them. League will eventually be suffering. Every major PvP game is eventually going to be suffering if this culture meta stays the same. But at the same time, some games have comebacks. Like, I think Overwatch recently has been having a pretty decent comeback. But WoW will always have a hard time because you have to buy the expansion, you have to subscribe, you have to maintenance your character, which can cost money if you're buying tokens. So it's like super expensive. I'm not gonna lie, the fact that it is even still here is like a testament to it. That should be a testament to it. Like, the fact that WoW Arena didn't completely evaporate to nothing should be a testament for how much is fighting against it being a viable option. It's still there, bro. Guild Wars 2 did it best when I got my character from years ago. It's still relevant. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'd have to play to see what the combat is like, but they're not doing esports. It's like you need this ecosystem. You need consistent esports. Like, you need a higher reason for people to keep playing. Like, I can become a champion. You know, if you don't have that underpinning, like anytime I tried to play a game throughout my late teens and 20s, it was like this new game came out. I can be a champion. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to be the best at this. That was the mentality for it. And you would go and do it. It's like Hearthstone came out. I'm going to try and be the best at this. I'm going to go hard on it. Look, there's tournaments. I can be a champion. I'm going to go for it. League of Legends. I'm going to go for it. Like, this was like the higher level motivator that was there to keep me going. The next one below that is a leaderboard. A lot of these games come out and don't have a goddamn leaderboard for you to be able to flex your position. That's so stupid to do. You need to have a leaderboard. And it needs to be on like a public website. Putting a leaderboard where you have to like go to a random area and click to see it is so stupid. I think it's what Fellowship did. You literally have to like go to a sign in the game to see. What? Yeah, but people say they want to do Terran Mill versus whatever, but it never lasts. It's like they do it for like a day and then they're bored, because that's about how long that fun lasts for. I mean, if it didn't, then you would see, like, do you remember when Sony Digital and I think Asmongold like got all their viewers to come together and fight each other in classic release in like Arathi Highlands? And everybody was so super they only did it once. If it was that fun to do, they'd be organizing it regularly. Because how, like, they can. You could, if you wanted to. You just go on Classic. We're making characters are going to go to Arathi Highlands. They're all fighting each other there. But they don't. The idea of it is fun. But when you do it, it's only fun for, like, the novelty of it. And you can't do it repetitively. Give out Lambo for free? Well, yeah, people will choose the path of least resistance. Yeah. Well, they lifted the curtain, right? It's like Ian said in his interview. It's like a one-way ratchet. Like, once you turned it, you can't turn it back. Because you turned it. You made leveling faster. So if you turn it back and make it slower, everyone's going to be pissed. You can't go back. You turned it already. Pandora's box been open. Everybody knows how the game is, and the other way will feel bad. Which is funny, because that was the argument for them never releasing Classic WoW. The think you do but you don't guy, that's what he was talking about. He was like, we turned the ratchet on how fast you level. There's no way you'll like that. You won't want to do that. I think what he didn't understand was that people like the memories of Classic. I don't think they actually give a fuck that it's grindier than retail. They like the memories of Classic. So having a version of that game that's preserved to go back and play it is what people want. And there's a large amount of people that want to feel like they did back in Classic's re-release. They want to feel that way again about a game. But they can't, because their brain has experienced more things since then. And they won't be able to. I don't think it will ever happen. Because if it was going to, it would have happened in the last fucking 30 years, bro. You're telling me after 30 years of development and countless numbers of MMORPGs and nothing's been able to get that again, bro. It's like, that was it. You had that experience. It's over. You need to look for new experiences. If you want to have that same level of experience, it's going to have to be in a new experience. Done well. The only reason that I didn't do hardcore WoW Duel to the Death is because of all the RNG grinding. Like, to get your gear at the end of it, you have to hope it drops. You have to hope you win it. I don't like that. I don't like that mechanic. I will refuse to participate in any game that has that mechanic. If the only way I can get the gear I want is RNG, fuck you. You're wasting my time. Because I can run this dungeon perfectly, be the best player in the game, clear it the fastest, and still never get the piece that I need. And if I don't get the piece, then I'm not going to win the tournament, so what the fuck is the point? Literally, the entire event is determined by whether or not I get lucky to get a piece of gear. So I was like, to me, like, there's no fucking point. And you have no idea how many people in that tournament rigged that tournament and bought gold and had people sending them shit. So many people. It was... That shit was rigged, bro. There was no way to properly police that tournament and make it fair. I mean, like, Snuts was the best player playing the most OP class. He was probably going to win. But, like, there were so many people that were trying to, like, figure out how to sneak and get gold. And it's, like, insane, dude. And it's funny, too. Like, I've had some streamers, I won't name names. It wasn't Snuts. Other streamers who told me, like, they played Classic and they bought gold. And it's insane to me. Also, Soda Poppin got caught for it. I can say his name because he literally got publicly caught for buying gold, and they gave him a slap on the wrist. And it's just insane to me because these guys sell that Classic WoW is a better game because of the grind and the journey, and they're all paying to skip it. So what the fuck, bro? If you're willing to pay to skip it, then you're just saying bullshit. If you like that you need to go run around and mine ore for 5 hours to have gold to be able to raid and that makes the game good, then do that. You wouldn't buy gold. They want Classic, but they literally want to get boosted on it, which is just retail. You're just playing retail while everybody else is playing Classic. Like what? Perfect MMORPG is theoretically possible with hard rewards and slow leveling, but I don't think we will see it in our lifetime. No, it's not worth it right now, at least. I don't think companies are... I mean, they just pulled the plug on Ghost Crawlers, which maybe, again, it's fucking Ghost Crawler. He worked on the original WoW, so if you don't think someone, like... if he can't make it, then what are you going to do? WoW is a game and not a day job. But what is your definition of a game versus a day job? Is it you think running around and mining things is a job? Some people have fun doing that. Running around, flying around and clicking mineral ores and fishing or whatever, though. They literally have fun doing that. To me, it feels like a job. It feels like you're literally a digital miner. But to other people, it's fun. There's no audience. I don't... As much as the people working on that game were talented, I don't think there would have been either. I just don't. There's not enough proof to me that would make me think that it would be. And even if it did, again, it would have been dead in 2 weeks to a month. And imagine how much development time and how much money it would have been. And if it was going to be a subscription model or not, there's no way. I feel like making a video game now is like trying to become a famous pop star or even a famous streamer. It's like, it's insane. The amount that has to go right. It's a lot of luck in order to actually have anything. And even the games that do have the luck, like Marvel Rivals, they still fall off. If Marvel Rivals, with how much hype it initially had and the fact that it literally has the Marvel universe, could fall off as hard as it did, imagine being just some random game. Yeah, MMORPGs won't work. People's brains already experienced them. Everyone's more interested in min-maxing than exploration. Like, you could, like, let's say there's a really fun mechanic in Ashes of Creation. I haven't seen it enough to know exactly what it is, but let's say there's a cool, like, escort thing or something where you, like, escort something across the map and your faction gets rewards. As soon as somebody figures out that there's a better way to get those rewards that isn't that, then no one interacts with it. And your cool mechanic that is fun, no one's doing it now. Because they're just going to find the path. Like, I mean, this is the funniest part about Classic WoW to me. Was everybody I'll remember this forever. Because in 2019, I was at the Race to World First for Classic WoW. Method invited me to their event. And they had a bunch of streamers there. And all those streamers were talking about, it's all about the journey, Classic WoW. Yeah, guys. Yeah. And that entire event, when I had to cast the event was going on, they were in Scarlet Monastery for, I shit you not, 50 hours. They didn't play the game. They didn't explore the world. They didn't see shit. They sat in Scarlet Monastery for 50 fucking hours with a meta comp, only 4 classes, AoE farming dungeon mobs because it was the fastest way to level. So, like, dude, just eat my ass, bro. Everybody telling me that Classic WoW is the best thing because it's slow and you explore the world and blah, blah, blah. And all these people that are saying it are taking the fastest line to get there, the most boring line, fastest line with the least exploration to get there. What? Well, people didn't know about it in 2004 was the difference. People were way less coordinated. Because people did try to min-max. The min-maxing that I remember doing was because I played RuneScape. And so like you could get really far ahead by multi-boxing. You could have like 5 free accounts farming fish, and that was way better to get gold. So I tried to multi-box and like run Zul'Farrak by myself with multi-box mages. People were trying to find ways, but nobody really knew. And everybody sucked. I mean, in reality, for an MMORPG to succeed, this is what would need to happen. 0 public testing. The game is 100% secretive. It's locked away. No one leaks it. You don't know anything about it. Streamers don't know anything about it. Content creators don't know anything about it. It would have to be locked in a fucking vault for its full development. And it would have to release completely blind. And maybe you could make it work. You can maybe make it work. Because like the amount of time it would take to try and min-max things would be too long. People would actually just have to experience the game the way that you intended. People don't realize this. The streamers doing this would probably not even play if they didn't have an audience. Exactly. If these guys streaming Classic had less viewers than streaming something else, they would stream something else. They're only doing it for viewers. I mean, even me to some extent, right? Like I'm streaming Arena because it's the way I get the most viewers. But using like Twitch, it's the, I don't know, man. I think there are more people on Twitch that want classic nostalgia vibes and to be like entertained right now. There's definitely a lot less people that want to watch hyper competitive sweats, for sure. I mean, that's why it's skewed. The viewership is higher and it's skewed. But I don't know. Again, I want to make heavy metal music. I want to stream PvP content, but it's not in the meta, and I'm hoping one day it will swing back into the meta, but it's just not in the meta right now. Because it was in the meta, bro, and I played it and I streamed it when it was in the meta, and it was so much fun when it was the meta. So much fun. But yeah, I think the game also felt a little less scripted because people didn't have the extra 15 years of experience multi-classing to know how everything worked. You kind of just freeballed it with an understanding of your own class, which made the game feel a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? I feel like right now it still kind of feels like that. I kind of just YOLO what I want to do sometimes. I'm just like, oh, this guy looks good, I'm going to hit him. And that's fun. I feel like PvP and WoW is fun when you can just be like, I'm hitting this guy, he looks good, as opposed to scripting it out and you have to hit this target and these cooldowns have to happen in this order. I don't like that version of PvP. Oh, I mean, yeah, I definitely think, I mean, if WoW had managed its esports a bit better as far as prize pool, like crowdfunding and making it possible, there would be way more interest, because that's definitely something people consider. Like, oh, I want to be a pro gamer. All right, what games are going to pay me the most, right? If I become a pro. But at the same time, lower prize pool means that you would expect lower competition, so your chances of winning would be higher. Could be a debatable point. But it's honestly almost like a game show, right? Like when Fortnite came out, everybody was like, Pog, bro, I'm going to be the best Fortnite player. And it was like a game show with the whole world was playing. It was like American Idol, Fortnite Idol, right? You're never going to get young people to try. You won't. Not any significant amount. You might every once in a while you'll get somebody because the game is genuinely good. So you will get a small amount, but it'll never be enough to replace is the issue. What are the issues? I mean, the biggest one is that it's not free to play. The second biggest one is that the prize pools are significantly lower than other competitive tournament options. And it's a huge thing for stakes and interest, and it's a huge thing. But again, from their standpoint, it's like, we could just make the money ourselves. Why would we do that? And it's like, well, if you cut all of your esports, eventually, I swear your game would eventually shrivel up and die, just like every other MMORPG. I swear, like having race world first, having all these end game things, like it's an important element to the spirit of the game in the long term. Yeah, exactly. Dota 2 prize pool. Like, how many people do you think watch Dota 2 because like Dota 2 is interesting versus, oh my God, someone can win $18 million. I mean, if your kid says he wants to try, why would you tell him don't bother? Why not just let him try if he wants to try? That seems weird. But WoW is a weird game because it has esports, but it also has a sizable player base that fucking hates esports. So it's weird, right? Like, no one in League of Legends is complaining that the LCS exists. I would doubt, but maybe there actually is. Maybe there's some people who think that like the latter is worse off because LCS exists. Maybe that does exist. But retail WoW is like this weird polarization where there's people where if they say we're putting, let's say Blizzard puts, I don't know, $5 million for the prize, right? There are going to be a lot of people that are mad. They're going to be like, that should have been a new dungeon. That should have been a new raid. And they're literally going to be mad. So like WoW is in a weird spot where if you try to be more supportive, a large portion of the people who play your game are going to be mad that you're being more supportive. So like, okay. Dota 2 revealed itself as a new game as the first ever to have $1 million prize. That's a huge reason. I mean, but to be fair, I think Blizzard in general, what they did was they tried to make esports profitable too fast. They were like speed running to try and make esports as profitable as possible for themselves. And that's the issue. All these other games were focused on making it the best for the players, the best for the community. And in the long term, that was a better strategy. Fundamentally, that's why I think Blizzard, like esports across the board, declined, whereas other games esports within like the same size of publisher were able to grow. Is because they were putting more emphasis on the players than what Blizzard did in their games. And I think that was just because their strategy was to make the esports profitable, and they were putting the cart before the horse. They needed to let the horse grow and get strong, and then the horse can pull the cart. But I also think this idea that they had with Heroes of the Storm, where like a casual game can be a big esport, and I think that was bullshit. I think that's like generalizing and trivializing what actually goes into making an esport. It's the spirit of the game. Your game has to have a spirit. It has to be grassroots. It can't be this like inorganic, synthesized, super casual game. It's not going to happen. Yeah, I don't know why you would say Arena was a mistake. It always is funny to me whenever I see like a PvE player complaining that PvP exists, as if at any time Blizzard has ever sacrificed PvE to benefit PvP. That has never happened. It's never happened in the history of the game where they have sacrificed PvE for PvP. Never once. So, like, what are you talking about? It could literally not exist and your game would be exactly as it is. It would be exactly as it is. Like, what? I say that with 100% confidence. If Arena was never put in, WoW would be exactly the same. Except PvP wouldn't exist. That's it. That would be it. This is the only difference. PvP wouldn't exist, but the game would be identical. Every other aspect of the game would be identical. You would have got the same dungeons. You would have got the same class design. You would have got the same everything. It would have been the same game. It's just PvP doesn't exist. Okay, that would be true. there wouldn't be titles and mounts that you wouldn't be able to get because you didn't put the time to get them. That would be true. But at the same time, Blizzard could have just made PvP a standalone game, and then people who play WoW don't have to care anymore. If that's why they're mad, because there's a bunch of mounts that they can't get. I still think they should have done that instead of making Heroes of the Storm. When that happened, I was like, I think they should have made Arena a standalone game. And that's still back when Arena had like a lot of momentum. Right now, I mean, you have to just accept that it's the end of the season, the end of the expansion. This is when there's the least amount of interest in the game. The reason there's least amount of interest is because everyone knows that all the gear they farm right now is going to be fucking pointless anyways. So most people are just doing other shit, and they're waiting for the expansion launch, because the expansion launch is always the best time to play. Would it have helped for them to nerf Hunter a little bit and Destro a little bit like a month and a half ago? Probably. But it's like they probably would have retained maybe, let's say generously, 30% of the people that quit PvP right now. And maybe they would have stayed. And the amount of people who quit was probably not that large. So 30% of that wouldn't have been massive. Crumbled to yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, WoW has always been great because it's so good across multiple aspects of an MMO. There are other MMOs that have, you know, pretty competitive dungeons against WoW or competitive raiding against WoW. PvP, none of them have anything even close. There's no MMO even remotely close to the PvP that WoW has. It's a massive advantage that it has that. I don't know. I think people are crazy when they say that, like, WoW would just magically be the game that they've always wanted if PvP never existed. Well, yeah, rewards are a huge part, but like I just said, if they put more rewards, then there's a large amount of people who hate PvP that play WoW that are going to be like, why are you giving PvP more rewards? I hate that stuff. Like, look at when they brought Plunderstorm in. There was a lot of people mad. A lot of people were really mad that they made Plunderstorm and there were cosmetics. And that and Blizzard knew they'd be mad, preemptively made Plunderstorm with an opt-out way to play where you literally don't have to PvP. You can just log into Plunderstorm, attack some monsters, loot your gold, and then get out. And you can get it done without ever attacking a player if you want to. And people were still mad. That is freaking, that seems so psychotic to me. And then you wonder why they're not making like better reward changes for PvP. It's those guys, bro. They literally will flip tables and rage balls, even though Blizzard has made a PvP mode and then given you a PvE way of playing it, and you're still mad. You're still mad. Like, nobody who did Plunderstorm had to ever attack another player to be able to complete the achievements to get the transmogs. You didn't have to. You literally didn't have to. You could just land in a corner, farm mobs. If somebody came to you, you can let them kill you, queue the game again, farm mobs. If someone came to you, let them kill you, go into a new game, farm mobs, and you could have got your transmog. People were still mad. They were still mad. They were just mad on the premise that it existed at all. Let alone it existed in a way that they could literally get it done without ever even PvPing if they didn't want to. So, like, I think to me, that's probably the reason why Blizzard doesn't want to put more rewards on PvP. Because they know those guys are going to get really mad. Hell, bro, the elite PvP sets don't even show up in the Transmog library. They don't show up in the Transmog library. I think that's done deliberately so that the people who PvE don't know they exist and won't get mad at the fact that they exist if they found out. Like, every single PvP reward doesn't count for any of the other game's achievements also. It doesn't count for like the total mounts. It doesn't count for your achievement tab. None of them do. So you don't have to even engage. You don't even engage with it if you want to get that all done. But I swear that's why. I swear that has to be why. It's the same people that when they announced Battle for Azeroth, they got mad because they're like, this is a PvP expansion. Even though Blizzard literally was like, this is not a PvP expansion. The fact that it looked like it was a PvP expansion was enough to get a shit ton of people really mad. Even if Blizzard told them, no, it's not a PvP expansion. It's just Horde versus Alliance. The raids are going to have Alliance bosses. People still got fucking mad. They still got mad. Even just the idea, the whiff that it sort of smells like PvP, even though it's not, got people mad. It's like, here, we brought you a pie. It's an apple pie. We know it smells like pumpkin pie, but that's because it was sitting next to other pumpkin pies. But it's an apple pie. And them flipping the pie over and saying, fuck you. It smells like a pumpkin pie and I fucking hate pumpkin. Give me my apple pie. Well, yeah, they could separate it. But I don't know if that's good or bad for the game at this point to do it. But it does kind of just feel like PvP is inevitably going to get suffocated out because it never gets enough attention. And if it does get attention, then there's a large amount of people who get really mad about it getting attention. And then they're like, okay, I guess we can't give it attention. And then, like, what are we going to do? I had a PvP for the best neck gem. That's because they were still treating the game like it was classic WoW. Funnily enough, when everybody was like, I'd rather play classic. And it's like they literally were keeping mechanics that were based on classic design. And you were mad about them and didn't want them. So it's like, people don't know what they want, bro. If you give them easy, automatic, auto-clear content, they eventually get bored because they got to max level, got all the mounts, there's nothing to do and nothing's challenging. They get bored and they quit. If you make the game challenging, they're like, no, this is too hard, it's elitist, it's toxic, I don't want to touch it. You can't win, bro. There is no winning. And even retail WoW tries to walk the line. Okay, you're not a competitive player, do Raid Finder, do the casual stuff. And then we'll keep Mythic rating for the people who like competitive stuff. And then you have people who are like, no, Mythic shouldn't exist because I can't clear it and that makes me feel bad. Make a difficulty that's just hard enough that I can clear it, but no one else, so I can still feel superior. But I don't like that those guys are a little more superior than me, so no. It's just like, dude, this is impossible, bro. I don't envy, I literally don't envy people who have to design retail WoW. People want the game to burn. They want to hate it. And everybody has their own personal agendas and all this other shit. And they're trying to make sure that everybody's happy. And I literally don't. I don't envy them. It's so hard. I bring a PvP friend into a key and that guy is the least on the kick meter. I don't mind a little bit of pollination. Like at the beginning of a season, for example. Like if the gear system was laid out in a way where PvPers and PvEers cross-pollinated for a couple of weeks and then eventually you didn't have to. Just so that, like, you know, initially, like, hey, maybe try it. Maybe you'll like it, right? Because in Legion, I actually liked Mythic Plus. I did a bit of Mythic Plus and I raided. And I did like it for a bit. Eventually, I got tired of having to show up on a schedule, but initially it was good. And I think the reason I enjoyed Legion as like one of my all-time favorite expansions is because I did do some of the PvE as well. But eventually, I didn't want to do it anymore. And then being forced to do it made me really mad. I think one of the reasons that I liked Legion Mythic Plus was because I didn't need the gear. And that was the difference. Whereas in BFA, I needed the gear. And because it was RNG, and I just went over this is like the number one thing that I hate in any game, is the only way to get my best gear is RNG. I will not play your dog shit game. Your game is automatically dog shit to me. If the only way to get a piece of gear is RNG, your game is dog shit to me. It's dog shit. Because all you're doing is baiting me with this stupid carrot on a stick to get me to keep doing your dungeon over and over. That's all you're doing by having that system. It's just, you're just padding your participation metrics on that dungeon at my sacrifice. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Yeah, PvEers had the PvP, and that was the highest participation of all time. It was also the fastest time. I'm surprised they didn't remove that gear literally the same season. I can't believe that happened. I don't know if Halinka, that dirty dog, bro, I don't know if he managed to like sneak that elite weapon in without anyone noticing, and that's how he got us benefited. Like, and maybe like, because they took that shit out insta, bro. The next season, that was gone. No elite weapon anymore. So I don't know if Halinka somehow managed to like hide that little nugget just to show like, look how much participation PvP gets. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. The content that has the best gear has the best participation. No shit. Like, what? You think people would run delves if they didn't get good gear? Come on, bro. Who are we kidding right now? I think that the boss is cool, but I've always liked Mage Tower challenges and stuff like that. But there ain't nobody spam running these delves every week if it didn't have the best gear. They might do them once, but there's no way to spam running them for months unless it gives a good gear. Is Mythic rating better than Mythic Plus gear? The best gear with the least resistance. There's way more resistance getting 20 people than 5. It's like reward quality. What is it? Minus resistance? So like, how long does it take to form the group? How much time does it take to do it? What is like the wipe factor? I guess you can include that with the time to do it. Yeah, no, it's all driven by rewards. So PvP is like, especially when the mounts fucking suck. If the mounts suck, there is no reason to do PvP. So if they have a shitty Vicious mount and a shitty Gladiator mount, nobody gives a fuck. But I remember in BFA, Taliesin and Evitel, which are YouTubers, Taliesin, the guy, looked at the PvP mounts and saw the hippo and was like, I'm trying PvP. I have to get that hippo. And he ended up having fun. He literally ended up having fun. He'd never PvP'd before. He literally never PvP'd before, ever, a single time in his life. But he was like, I have to get the hippo. So he did it, and he had fun. So this is what I mean by, it's not, like, this isn't bad to, like, try to incentivize people to try something new every once in a while. But when the mounts suck, no one's coming. No one's coming. And at the first season of Midnight, the Vicious mount fucking sucks. Like, we should literally make a forum post about it because it's fucking awful. It is the most basic, boring, uninteresting, no flavor ass shit mount ever. And that's the participation mount. That's the mount that everybody gets just for trying. Like, that's the mount that needs to look fucking cool. Because that's the mount that's realistic for people to actually get. You know, the most amount of people to get. That mount needs to look cool. And it did look cool in Shadowlands. We got the spider. You remember the fucking spider? At the beginning? Like, the mounts have to be cool, or no one's going to do it. That's honestly, I think that's attributed to why the War Within had less participation. The Gladiator mounts were donkey. No one cared. But I do remember the Electric Eel Vicious mount. PvEers got mad that was there from PvP. They got mad. I remember seeing them tweeting about it. There were some people on Twitter that were mad. Like, why does PvP get the coolest mount? And I'm just like, dude. Well, I mean, FOMO base is just the best way to get people to do the content. That's never going to change. I don't think that's going to change. Well, they can't keep them. It's counterproductive. Wish they would stick to it. I mean, people quit PvEing because they get all the mounts and the loot too, though. It's not just a PvP thing. I mean, look at the participation of Mythic Plus at the beginning of a patch and the end. It's probably like 70% lower by the end of it. People don't... They got the mount. They got the title. They got the gear. They're done. They're checked out. And Blizzard knows that. That's why they added these new, like, item level juicer booster things. And I don't even think that's working. Because then people are just like, well, it's no point. Season's ending. I got the mount. That's it. There's a massive drop-off in participation. That's ultimately why PvP is good to keep around. Because inevitably in PvE, you kill the boss, the big baddie, you got the mount, you got the sword, you're done. And now what is there to do? PvP. So if the game doesn't have PvP, there's just nothing to do. I actually think it's important that WoW had PvP, even back all the way back to Classic. Because it would have been the same thing. You killed Ragnaros, you got Thunder Fury. Oh, guess that's it. Lucid Nightmare Grind. I like that they do. I like that retail has a bunch of different stuff for people that you want to do. I think it's good that it has that. I just get annoyed when people think certain parts of it should just die in a fire, as if like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm not sitting here saying Mythic Plus should die in a fire and it's ruining PvP, even though it probably is. But I'm not saying it. I mean, designing the classes to be AoE only. That's definitely not gonna benefit how PvP is played. But I'm not gonna sit here and say it all the time. It's like being the. It's like, imagine if you're a brother and a sister in a family, and you're the favorite child, and you just get everything. And then PvP is like the not favorite kid. You're like the adopted step kid or whatever. And you're just not loved the same. You know what I mean? Like, you're loved, but you're not loved the same. And they get all the attention and everything else. And then the kid who's getting all the attention, like one day you got some attention, and then they go cry about it. It's just insane, bro. They bend over backwards for you. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? The game is missing dailies. Everything is weeklies. Well, that's because people complained. The dailies was too much pressure. People felt like they had to be playing and they wouldn't be able to, and they felt like they're missing out. Twitch Primes are, but you're watching on YouTube, so you're not going to be able to subscribe with a Twitch Prime on YouTube. But like, I don't know, man. We're in this weird spot where like Blizzard does something to help PvP. There's gonna be a bunch of people who cry about it, as if it's somehow negatively affecting their experience for even existing. And then because or they ignore it and neglect it, and then less people are playing because it's obviously not, you know, it's a plant that's not being watered. Meanwhile, Mythic, it's like that meme with the fat guy and the water pouring into his mouth, and then the little starving dude hoping that he can get something. And then the guy who's having water pouring into his mouth being mad that that little drop is even going down. That all of it should be going in. The numbers dropped. I think that's inevitably a symptom of gaming as a whole, though. I don't know how much it has to do with even with the system designs. It's just people don't play games for long term anymore. Ink Tray, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you for not being a shill. What does that mean?
Thanks for not being a shill.
I don't understand what that means. To me, I've always wanted the game to do the best that it can. Pretending or lying about the game isn't going to do that. It never will. Well, yeah, everybody knew everything in Wrath Classic. You knew what the best class was. You knew where all the best gear came from. You knew your talents. You knew everything. What do you mean the buff stacking? What are you talking about? I'm gonna go to bed, bro. I don't know how I managed to stay on here talking for like another hour. I was supposed to leave like an hour ago. I'm gonna leave. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for the stream today. Some Hunter fun. Thank you guys for the gifted subs and the resubs and vibing out. And we'll just ride this out, bro. We'll ride this out into the sunset, and we'll deal with the future when it comes. And that's all there is that you can do. Ride it out. Make the most of it. We ain't getting out of this ride alive, okay? So, adios. Why did it just start a hype train? Oh. Manny Potato, thank you for the gift of sub. We are riding out into the sunset with a potato sub.